Hey there, hi there, everybody. How's it going? Hey there, Jam. Thanks for the 3 months and the prime sub. Lyca hitting it up with 2 full years. How's it going, Ribbon Noel? Excited for some Wildfrost? I'm hyped. I'd like to jump back into this cozy little title here. Charnin, thanks for the 9 months. Twitch baby arrive. Remember my best ever floor 1 rewards inspire. Or 1 floor rewards, rather. Best rewards gotten in 1 floor. I have a screenshot I can share, actually. Hold on. Let me just get Wildfrost on the stream here. Welcome back, one and all, to Wildfrost. Let's see here. I saved a pic of a Pandora's box a long time ago, because it was ridiculous. Oh yeah, there it is. Is this song the Wild OST? It sure is. Sure is. Alright, who asked me that question? Where'd it go? For my best floor 1 rewards. Here's an image link to one of the best. Let's see, did that even post? I'll post it one more time. A link to one of the best Pandora's boxes I've ever had in Slay the Spire. A heckin' good time this was. Double Feel No Pain, Corruption, double Exhume from Pandora's box when we already had a Runic Pyramid. It's pretty absurd. Pretty absurd. Zavid in chat says, once got 3 barricades from Pandora's box. That's a pretty hilarious time. How's it going, Mr. Multo Map? Chaos Soup. Jam with the 3 months. Hey there, Tom. Take a shot at any time an enemy has teeth. Yeah, we'll see how many teeth charms you run into today. It's a delight here to be back in Wildfrost. And yeah, that's back when Corruption was uncommon. That's a long time ago, that screenshot. Holy moly. Holy moly, and a rage. It's like a deck in and of itself. Anyhow, we're here today to play some Wildfrost, this cutesy... I call it a hybrid deck builder slash tactical positioning game. You have a deck of cards in Wildfrost, but it's not really a deck builder in my eyes, because the creation of the deck of cards and the drawing thereof really isn't part of the success or failure of your run in any significant fashion. This game is all about setting up a combination of effects in order to achieve scaling, essentially. Try to get a synergistic combination of things, and then use crowns to put that all in play immediately. It's quite a delightful time. There's a little village in between runs here. Mostly serves to be a convoluted unlock system of sorts. We gradually unlock companions that we can start with. I'm going to try out Spike as our companion on this one. Spike has no attack, just thorns. Just teeth. And we need a 6x kill combo to get the final unlock here. Is there any way to check out past clears? All of our content is on the YouTube archives. So you can find all of our past broadcasts there on YouTube. Hey, Emu Like Bird, we're going to be playing some Civilization after the Wildfrost today. We'll be back into our Canada game. And trying to continue that a little bit more. I feel like I learned quite a lot about Civ 6 from our first session. So I'm hopeful, although I think I have pretty badly bungled the game that we're in the middle of, I think there is room to recover a little bit and learn more, although I don't necessarily expect to win. We'll do our best. I'm hopeful. Beards and Bacon with a 30 months, 3 metric years. Heck yeah. How's it going? And Germ, thank you so much for 2 months of cozy. How's it going? Henrique Bulcal, this game is mega punishing. I have played a lot of Civ 5, Mr. Multomap. That's one of my favorites in the Civ series. Splitting Fungus Battle was where you got your 6x combo. I could see that, definitely. Apparently the Frost Guardian can also be a good way to do that, because the Frost Guardian gets immediate resummons. Interesting. So at the beginning of a run of Wildfrost, you choose a champion and a clan. Interesting set of options here. Franat of the Snow Clan. Attacks 3 times for 1 damage aimlessly. Pretty bad stat line, quite frankly. Pebble Junk, look at that smug grin. Pebble Junk's where it's at here. Barrage is a really good ability. Hit all targets in a row. Or Vyed is a 5 countdown. Applies Overburn, causing enemies to explode. I haven't tried out Overburn yet. Friend, we'll start with a Firewater, which we can use to buff her damage substantially. That would be an improvement. But I still think either Vyed or Pebble Junk would be the way to go here. Let's do Gnome Clan. I'm feeling Junker Clan. Let's do it. Do all the clans have set starting decks? To my knowledge, yes. The starting deck is the same every time for each clan. Balunk. You got it. Let's take Spike. And immediately we jump right into the first fight, and we'll see how the basic combat mechanics of Wildfrost play out. Essentially, combat takes place in 2 rows. You're on the left, enemies are on the right. There's a top and a bottom. Every unit has a health value, an attack value, some special abilities on their text, and perhaps most importantly, a counter value. The counter decreases every single turn. And when it reaches 0, aka every time a card is played, and when the counter reaches 0, then that unit will take its action. It'll make an attack. Get bonked. So when we play a card, every unit's counter value goes down by 1. Can I make this a 3x combo here? No, because the penguin will die immediately. Let's just do a 2x combo. Nice and simple. You can kill multiple enemies on the same turn like that. You'll get a combo, which provides additional money. Combos are good. Junk does nothing. Make a new junk. So, Goblin gives us money every time it's hit. We therefore want to hit it as many times as possible for as much money as possible. These Waddle Goons are not that threatening. Spike is going to deal a lot of damage. Should be no problem. Going to get reinforcements momentarily. That's also pretty good. Now, let's just bonk the Goblin some more. Getting money is very important, as we'll be using that to buy all sorts of valuable things for the run. The arrival of the penguins. Get quite a combo here. Might have to sacrifice Spike for it, but I see a huge combo we can set up. That might be worth it, just for all the money. I think that would be worth it. That'll be worth it. So what we're going to do is Gear Hammer, excuse me, not Crab Hammer. And all three of these units will die to Thorns, so we'll get a 4x combo, which is worth quite a bit of money. Do you lose your card forever when it dies? No, a card that perishes will be injured during the next combat. So that means they'll have half health and half attack value, which is really not that big a deal. And I think if you die 2 fights in a row, you just stay injured. Junk Clan can silence Spike to recall. I didn't consider that, but that's actually not a bad idea, Bubba Dungai. The Flask of Ink applies this ink effect, which silences effects. Essentially, you cross off any text on the body of the card. Big money here. And the Junkhead will absorb Big Peng's attacks. I'm gonna hit this Goblin a little bit more. Actually, I should have used the thing there. You can just Gear Hammer to kill the Goblin. Maybe I want to Snowzuka Big Peng here to avoid problems. I think so. I think so. There's definitely a penalty to the attack value when you're injured. I'm not sure if it's half, actually. Admittedly. I'm hoping we can set up a combo kill here. I think we can. GG. So yeah, Spike is injured. They'll have 4 health during the next battle, but I think that was worth it for the extra gold. I think so. I think so. And I owe Semmel and chat a dad joke. Interesting. I've never seen the paths crisscross themselves like this before. Usually you go top or bottom. This time it's top, then bottom, or bottom, then top. How fascinating. Interesting little map gen there. What do you call a spiky companion who takes all the snacks for themselves? A hedgehog. Twitch chat. Snow can also disable smackback. That's right. That's right. What kind of street does a ghost live on? A dead end. Amazing. So we take either a charm or money and a treasure. I think we should take an early charm here. Charms are quite nice. Charms are essentially upgrades that apply to cards. Different charms have radically different effects. Some are very useful, some are not so much. Gnome Charm. Add 1 frenzy and gain aimless. Wait, does that... Oh, you can't put aimless and barrage together? Okay, fair enough. But there's some powerful stuff we can do with that. We can put it on an item to... That's the phrasing of aimless. Hit a random target in the row. Probably want to put that on a unit. Ribbon Noel says, I feel like a lot of unlocked charms make the overall charm pool worse. Classic problem in rogue-style games, where unlocks are given in the form of more options for the pool. There are definitely games where there are certain unlocks that are terrible to do, and other even games where you may want to selectively unlock things in order to set up your item pool for runs. If you're trying to do like challenge playthroughs or something, a common interaction you end up with. Binding of Isaac is a really good example of that. Plenty of unlocks in Binding of Isaac make the game harder. Yeah, teeth jelly beans. Do you get spike and Ikes? I love it, Babadoon guy. Okay, we'll hold on to that for now. ICGM, Intercontinental Gnomic Missile. Trigger multiple times equal to its scrap health, then destroy self. Note that you can just use this as a tank 4 scrap health. Very powerful. Plinker. Attacks once, loses 1 scrap health each time it does. I'm pretty sure adding Frenzy to the Plinker would cause it to lose scrap health twice as much. Berry Blade is pretty good. Restore health to the front ally equal to the damage dealt, does 3 damage and heals 3. That's definitely useful. Rather curious about the ICGM, though. Silence Plinker. Oh, I like that. Silence the Plinker, and it's just a 5 scrap to attack every turn effect. That's pretty good. Milok says, Star Renegades ended up adding an item blocking system because item pool pollution was so painful. I could see that. I didn't play a whole lot of Star Renegades, but it seemed like there were a ton of items to unlock. Pretty crazy. I think the main reason Human Sim to snow your own units is to either delay their attacks until after a new wave of enemy reinforcement shows up, or to get your units to synchronize in order to set up combo kills. These are 2 good reasons to want to use snow on your own units. Don't think Frenzy on the ICGM works. It should destroy itself after its first attack. But it'll trigger multiple times. Yeah, it should work, right? Because otherwise it wouldn't be able to trigger multiple times in the first place. It's definitely odd. I think I'm gonna go with the no-nonsense Berry Blade, but I could definitely see Plinker being a thing here. Actually, you know what? I want to try Plinker. Let's try Plinker. Plinker seems fun. And a new companion. Maybe what we'll use the Aimless Charm on. BG. Applies Bomb, which improves damage from all sources. That increases whenever she's hit. Tinkerson Jr. When active, increases the attack value of junk. Or Bonnie can restore health to everybody. Might be nice with Spike. Bonnie and Spike. Look at that smug face, man. Unfortunately, that won't work on the item. I like BG a lot here. BG could be okay with the Gnome Charm, although, again, being aimless is of questionable merit. My opinion of Wildfrost, a little bit shallow content-wise, but a delightfully challenging and adorable little roguelite experience. It's quite unique in how it plays out. Take BG. I haven't used that charm yet. I don't quite feel like it's ready. lose 1. Prepare to punch things, Blinker. Could set up a combo kill. Blinker gonna blink. Get BG done. Get a 2x combo doing this. Oh, I don't have junk. That's right. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. Why don't we ink Blinker here? Stop losing health, friend. There's how the Porcupine's gonna go. We can kill the Porcupine with a Gear Hammer. This should be a 3x kill. Oh no, you have 2 health. Have to work differently to get a 3x kill. Bummer. But now new enemies arrive. We can do some stuff. We want Plinker in front of BG. Ice Lantern's gonna boost all allies, huh? This Mimic only has 1 health. Why don't we do this? We're gonna go in 3 turns. Can re-ink Plinker if we want to. Probably want to frost this to prevent nonsense from happening here. We need to kill this Ice Lantern soon. But nothing's going to act until this Frostinger does. All these are activated effects, so I think we just play the Frostzuka to avoid nonsense here. So, Blinker will kill somebody. We just want to bop the Godling with junk for 4 more bucks? Sure. You're about to go. That would cause the Mimics to act. We don't want that. Breeze. And now we can get all 3 of these. Gotta say, Blinker is doing a really good job with the ink. Inker. Please accelerate our leader here. No junk. Right. Don't accelerate our leader. You're gonna take 4. 4 again next turn. Might need Junkhead, sure. Alright, now Plinker's going to start losing health again. Freeze! Okay, stop your nonsense. Bonk. All right. There's our second battle handled pretty decisively. We've got lots of cash now. Feeling pretty good about this run so far. Spike no longer has any injuries. And we are allowed to take Treasure, a Charm, and a Shop, or Treasure, a Shade Sculptor, which is a card duplication. And something else. We could maybe duplicate the Plinker, which is kind of interesting, at the Shade Sculptor. I'm pretty sure you're allowed to dupe clunkers. You can't dupe units, but you can dupe clunker items. Double Plinker. Bystar says, don't forget you can recall to heal. Most units we can recall to heal. Note that we cannot recall Spike with the hog-headed property. Spike cannot be recalled, but the others can. Are you allowed to recall the Plinker? That's an important question I didn't ask. Can you restore junk health? I don't think I've ever done that. I think we want to go to the Woolly Snail. I'd like to buy a new crown. Yes, you can recall junkers, but you won't gain any scrap health. Got it. Thank you. We get to pick from 4 here. Recycle 2. Use 2 junk to apply 4 snow. Bit iffy. Magma Booster. Improve attack by 3. Add aimless. Okay, here we go. Magma Booster plus Gnome Charm equals Devastation. Scrap Pile is also nice. Add a scrap health to something. If you dupe Plinker, you can give 1 the Frenzy Charm. Actually, if I give Plinker the Frenzy Charm and then dupe, they'll both have a Frenzy Charm. You can't Magma Boost something that's already aimless, says Real Rhyme. Oh, it's not a valid target. Can't apply aimless on a unit that already has it. Lame. So you can't charm a unit that's already aimless. You can't use the card on a thing that's already aimless. That's a bummer. Apply 1. Demon Heart's a bit weird as card goes. What if you ink it? See, now you're asking the right questions. What if you ink it? Ooh, a bomb charm. Apply 1 bomb to cause additional damage from all sources. That's going to go really well on... I mean, on Plinker, that'd be pretty filthy. But there's some other really good applications for that. Heartforge. Can't say I'm familiar. So, shops always contain a few cards. Proto Stomper. 8 damage, add 2 junk to your hand. That's kind of cool. Blaze Tea. Destroy a card in your hand. Add its attack power to a random ally. Interesting. Forging Stove, Proto Stomper together seem pretty strong. Although I'd have to crown many cards to make that actually work. Seems like a fun combo. Yeah, Proto Stomper, Forging Stove side by side is definitely tempting. Rogi Hogi says, I think this game could use some piece of interface that shows you which units are going to die or how much damage they're going to take, like in Monster Train. I keep losing unexpectedly due to overlooking a single effect that changes the entire course of the turn, and I don't think it's very fun. Fundamentally, I agree, Rogi Hogi. The turns in this game can be rather complicated, sometimes with chain reacting effects, and if you cannot spot all of the steps of the chain reaction, you will fail to understand what's going to happen on the turn. The game gives you essentially no assistance in figuring out how a turn is going to resolve, either. And things like the order in which enemies move are non-obvious at first. So it definitely adds a lot of cognitive load to the game, a difficulty in predicting what's going to happen, and makes the game very punishing, because one misinterpreted turn means losing the whole run. Yeah, I think I want to buy these, genuinely. Genuinely. Won't have enough to buy the charm machine if I do that, but that's okay. $31 left, okay. So how do we want to assign our crowns currently? You can move crowns from one unit to another. Units with crowns start in play, which is quite nice. I might just crown Flask of Ink, genuinely. That would be a really good reason to put Gnome Charm on Plinker then. Buffs only go on things that have attack. Yeah. Cool. Alright, I believe. If I understand correctly, if I ink Plinker, we're going to lose the effect of the Bomb Charm anyway. Let's just try this. We should lose both the Aimless and the Lose Health effect with the Flask of Ink, so Plinker will just be 2 times 2 every turn. With no downside. That's pretty good. We'll hold on to the Bomb Charm for now. Makoko! Yeah, so not Aimless, which means we can reapply Aimless, too. Nice Snowzuka. Probably Snowzuka the Porcupine? Yeah, Frenzy is not text. That's right. So we keep the Frenzy, lose the Aimless. Where are the Noomlins at? We got no Noomlins today. For now. The devs have said that there will be some quality of life improvements that they're planning on making for the first post-launch patch. So there is a content update coming for this game. And some of the concerns might be addressed. I'm actually quite curious to see what happens when that occurs. You down to spikes, that's fine. That means we can kill the Porcupine if I Gear Hammer it. Sure. Now the Infernico is going to go. Infernico will attack both rows. Here, you just hit the Plinker. You can also Snowzuka Infernico. It's not. Coco is back. Alright, what would we like to ice? Infernico will transform into the second phase here upon taking further damage. Ice you. And yes, you do lose health twice. So Plinker's gonna go away momentarily here. Add Aimless to other units of ours as well. So Plinker's gonna go away. We could recall Plinker if we wanted to try to keep them around. It's actually not a terrible idea. C. Thompson, thank you so much for the 6 months, the half year of support. Yeah, we could Forging Stove now to try to make one big bonk. I think what I want to do is let them die and then Forging Stove. Seems more reasonable to me. Why do you have 3 tech power? Oh, because you have a charm. Got it. Gonna transform Infernico, and then Baylor's gonna smash the row here. Snow Gobbler's gonna go. This is fine, right? Snow Gobbler's gonna do some damage to Spike. That's okay. Could make her up damage and aimless. Is Aimless good with Barrage? No, Aimless will replace Barrage, so we would no longer hit the whole row. Oh yeah, we could junk BG to improve her bomb application. That's also reasonable here. Yeah, sure. That means the boss is now taking lots of extra damage from all sources. Absolutely got to beat these fools to the punch here. Enemies go first. Infernico is going to kill Spike currently. We want BG tanking the hits. Take 3, take 1. Baylor will kill this row. Not the boss, though. So we might as well bonk the boss for some more damage. Whichever comes second wins. It's kind of cool. GG. Get crushed. Lots of money for us. Definitely been a fan of card draw as the bonus that I take under most circumstances. Make it easier to get Proto Stomper Forging Stove together. for example. Money and a charm, or travelers and item removal, the Muncher. Wouldn't mind one more travelers. We can all still buy a crown at the woolly snail, which is important. This deck definitely wants to get as many crowns as possible so that we can set up the super powerful combo initially. We need a crown on Forging Stove and Proto Stomper to make the Plinker a true monster here. But this is reasonably 2 more charms. That said, having additional companions to play seems like a pretty good idea. And munching 2 gear hammers down also seems really helpful. Okay, let's go top. Nom and Stompy. Whenever a card is destroyed, count down the counter by 1. I also like that Nom and Stompy is a 10 health unit. Jumbo is interesting. Hits the ally behind them. Skaven's okay. Good attack power. Decent health. Creates trash, though. Jumbo's a great fit for the bomb charm. True, but won't he apply bomb to the unit he hits behind him? Still quite nice. Slowest Mobius, thanks for 4 months in the Prime sub. Oh, just put him in the very back, of course. Okay, let's go Jumbo. You could also use Jumbo to empower BG, that's true. Oh, Nom can be a Forging Stove target. I hadn't considered that. It does say destroy a card. It doesn't have to be an item card. Interesting. The Mini Muncher. Destroy a card in your hand with Noomlin. Gotta buy the Broken Vase to get to the final ending here. Sun Cream can be strong, but we're here for a crown. Alright, let's try something a little different here. Do we still want Spike? Yeah, I want everybody here. Do we want to put the Bomb Charm on Jumbo now? Let's do it. These effects by 2. Interesting. Battle! Hit reduce the attacker's attack by 1. Don't say. He's too powerful, man. What I do think needs to happen, though, is that we need to strike the redraw bell and get Flask of Ink so that the Plinker can do his thing. It's going to do 20 damage per turn, which is going to clear the board real fast-like. Why not remove the junk? We need the junk for a few of our cards, like the Sunsong box. The power. That Makoko is super scary. Alright, let's try something. Go! King Moko! When King Moko is hit, apply additional damage to everyone in the entire battle. Well, that certainly is something. There's Flask of Ink. And then we need to absorb this Makoko's attack. Junkhead should work just fine. Strength, though. Go, my child. Wow, that Plinker really slaps. Good lord. GG. Absolute slappage. We're definitely going Charm Bling Snell Cave this time. Add 1 frenzy to an item in your hand. Ooh, Noomlin Yank with the grabber is nice. Reduce target's effects by 1. Interesting. For example, the lose 1 health part of Plinker. That's an effect. That sure is an effect. Oh my. Although I can't use the Snowball Charm on Plinker. We should probably put this on Jumbo, so that Jumbo applies Bomb and Frost, everybody. Snowball on Plinker would have been kind of nice, but it doesn't work with the Frostbite Shard. He's too strong. How's it going, E-Dog? Can I show the boss lineup? Should be the basic Frost Guardian here. Normally in this game, when you defeat the final boss of a regular run, your crew ascends to take the place of the new final boss. But if you go to the final ending, the true ending, and face down the second Frost Guardian battles, then you don't get to do that, which is kind of a shame. It's a really cool mechanic. Reminds me of Star Renegades, but it doesn't do. Switch my crown. Why? We got Plinker, Forging Stove, Proto Stomper as our crowns, and I think that's perfect. We don't have Flask of Ink crowned yet, or Frostbite Shard, but we will soon. If you lose the true ending, you'll still ascend. That makes sense, too. Good old Grumble. Again, huh? Probably worth it to play Jumbo. Draw bell now. Lose 0 health. Freaking amazing, man. Smack back. How about no? Just go on the back. Has to be a card with attack power. That also makes sense. Oh yeah, don't do that. There. Or maybe even like this. Yeah, we don't want Jumbo hitting Plinker there, you're right. This would cause Plinker to go first, which is, I guess, fine. Big glue. So get me a combo. Last. And then you're dead. This Plinker really slaps. Good lord. He's strong. We should be able to get our final crown now. Yeah, there's the woolly snail. Gotta go to the treasure to get the vase. Forming the lumen vase allows us to go to the final ending here. So we need the lumen goop. Lumen vase becomes a usable card, applies 1 lumen, which causes the target's effects to double. There's some pretty strong things we can do with that. Jumbo is a good recipient for that, for example. Bink! Add Noomlin to a card in your hand with the Noomlin biscuit. I don't actually love Noomlin biscuit that much. But it's okay. A Bink can be nice to shut down enemies. Buy a charm as well. Gain Trash 1. Do I want to add junk to my hand? Not really. Hog-headed and +7 health. That's nice. Jumbo, you're extra big. BG's okay too, but we're probably not even going to use BG. I think we're going to unequip her. Stick it on Plinker, take it to trash 0, but why? But why though? I can. I don't understand. To the boss. Alright, here's a good chance for a 6x combo. That is stupid. The good kind of stupid. No splits would be less money, of course. That makes sense. I'm wondering if using the Lumen Vase on the Truffle makes it split for 20 health taken. It's kind of a fun consequence. Actually, what I really want to know is if the splitted ones also have the Lumen on them. And that actually prevented a split there. Alright, I also gotta know if this is 2 attacks or not. Yes. Each of them splits whenever they lose 20 now. Interesting. They're all going, though, which is kind of bad. Don't hate it. Get him, kid. Reroll here. They each have 1 health. I'll take it. You have junk. Well, you nerds later. We're actually winning the fights before things even get to really happen, which is pretty telling. I'm gonna grab redraw bell counter, because then we're not gonna use the companion limit. Shouldn't that Plinker be losing health? They should be, yes, but we are cheating. We use Frostbite Shard to reduce their effects by 1. Losing 1 health is an effect, so we can reduce that to 0, and now we have a Plinker that doesn't damage themselves. Very strong. One might even say too strong. Add 1 scrap health. Have 6 health, Plinker. A proper bonker. That's right. Plinkest. Alright, 10 for enemies that have buffers, I guess. So lose 0 health when they act. Because that's fair, apparently. Alright, and just combo everybody on the board, please. Oh, I don't have junk. Don't combo everybody on the board. Sure. Triple kill. Oh, got block. Good for you. Double kill. Just too strong, man. Bardinet! Hello and welcome to our Wildfrost stream. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for the very generous raid. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You're joining us for some gnome abuse. We've got a Plinker here, which is normally a fast-attacking unit that damages itself with each attack. We've decided to make it extra strong and no longer damage itself, so it just punches everything twice per turn for, well, really absurd things, quite frankly. It's good. Here, how about everybody get binked? It's binkin' time. The paunch. Yeah, it's very good. Lots of hot nonsense happening here. That's for dang sure. Alright, you're just gonna hit the junk head, numbskull. Go. You can bink everybody again. Might as well... Actually, I'd like to combo all three if possible, although I don't think that's going to be reasonable. Alright, just have the Plinker bink him. The Binker! Big ink. Binkum. And bonk him. Poor numbskull. Never had a chance. Alright, one last woolly snail and another muncher. Means we can delete 2 more items from the deck and get 1 more crown. I can definitely think of a few useful things to crown here. Rename the Plinker. You're right, they do need a new name. Plonker. Had a frenzy. Blaze bomb. Bomb barrel's also pretty absurd. Bomb barrel with a crown can do some broken stuff. Yeah, blaze bomb on the Plinker also seems pretty good. We don't care about bomb as a negative. We just get 1 frenzy essentially for free. But GG's Cookie Box. Add 2 attack power and 2 scrap health. It's not bad either. And yes, there is a somewhat infinite we can do by using Lumen Vase on Junkhead with... Actually, yeah, with Bomb Barrel. We can use the same abuse we did in a previous run to break the game here. The idea is you crown Bomb Barrel, Junkhead, and Lumen Vase. Use Lumen Vase on the Junkhead, so Junkhead is trash 2 when hit. That means strike the Junkhead with 1 junk. Oh, we also have to crown the junk. Strike the Junkhead with 1 junk, then you get 2 junk. So you can generate infinite junk during the crown phase. Junk does 0 damage, but the enemies have 4 bombs, so we can play junk on enemies to do 4 damage apiece. That would let us very slowly plink down every enemy, such that I think we would kill everything during the crown phase with that combination of cards. We've already showcased something like that, though. I'm not going to do it again. I think that's going to get patched out pretty soon. Zavana Vaz with 46 months. I just want to see Plonker just bonk stuff, though. Sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh combo. Yeah, eventually the deck gets completely filled with junk, but we keep playing cards forever, so it doesn't matter. In Plonker we trust. Oh, and we can reuse Blaze Bomb? Oh god. Pretty potent. That's pretty potent. I don't hate Sunlight Drum either. And we can Lumen Vase the Blaze Bomb to make it 2 Frenzy, 8 Bomb. 2 Frenzy, 8 Bomb. Oh, man. But I am short 1 crown for that. We'd have to either lose the Frostbite Shard or something similar. Yeah, if I wanted to Lumen Vase this, though, I'd have to remove some stuff. I'd have to decrown something else. That's right, the junk health means the bomb status effect won't matter. Which is quite nice. Remove charm limit, the Chuckle Charm. Fortunately, it is a little late for that. But heck it. Have some more charms. You're great, bud. I'll buy the drum. These gear hammers are no use. Alright, on to the Eye of the Storm. We did use the crown, we did. Okay, smackback's kind of an issue. The power. So Frost Guardian says, when health is lost, add equal damage to self and allies. It's a slight issue, except we can just ink that, so not an issue. Lose aimless trash. It just says trash. That's all it ever was. Alright, bink him up. I can't deal with the smackback nonsense. Chunkhead down also. You have no attack power. Good talk. Stay inked, friend. I think the booster ended up not being very good for this run. That's okay. Don't really want to ink Frost Guardian. That can lead to some weird situations. Mega Mimic's gonna go when this goes. We don't want that. We should be frosted then. That's right, Mega Mimic goes when any ally attacks, not just in the row. That's right. I get iced. Oh, Jumbo hit him. Must have. More frenzy? Sure. Okay, Okay, Frost Guardian is spooky here. The Junkhead in front. Mega Mimic will go when the Frost Guardian goes. That's actually terrifying. We need to destroy some of this stuff. I think Bink is probably the best way to do it. Just deactivate the Rock Hog, the Ice Forge, and the Mega Mimic. Yeah, that makes our life easy. GG. Get plonked. Nerd. So here's our final battle. 2 rows of rather nasty enemies, tons of combined health here. Note that the Frost Jailer is especially nasty, adds unmovable to all of our units, so we cannot reposition beyond our initial placement. That means we have to actually carefully think about where we're going to put our units here. I think we want to put our Champ and the Plonker on the top row. We can still reposition old units by playing new ones. We can also play Bink, and then everybody can be repositioned once we play Bink. The 7 damage aimless unit's pretty nasty, though, considering the champ only has 8 health. This Frost Junker's going to get some power right away here. We're consuming 2 cards already. The fact that Plonker is aimless is kind of bad here. It's going to make it much more difficult to kill something on purpose. The Frost Crusher is going to put pressure on us real fast. You thought this fight had mechanics? We could ink the Plonker. That would take a valuable turn, though. I think this is the right setup. Not 100%. Oh, wait, shoot. I've already made a mistake, actually. Wait, can I undo? No, I can't. Well, Forging Stove might not hit the right target here. That'd be kind of bad. It's not necessarily bad, though. Alright, let's see what happens here. Maybe you want to go in front with your 6 scrap health. Could be wise. Go to the menu to undo the crown phase. Let's do that, actually. Refix that real quick here. Yeah, I like that. I don't think the damage boost on our champ actually would have been that bad, even. Just see. Okay, yeah, we can put them like that. Because I just wanted the champ to be in front. I'm not even sure that's correct, though. So like this? Maybe like this. I think we go in front, but I'm not actually sure. Alright, here's Bink. Bink and Jumbo are both available. I think I put Jumbo on the bottom row, then play Bink. That feels right. And we've got some really good stuff. I've got the song box and the drum. So we can do some serious shenaniganry. Jumbo's going to freeze the bottom row and slow them down, as well as tanking damage. Baylor should be okay for a little bit, although the Frost Junker will get strong real fast. Oh, you don't have a junk for the songbox. That's true. I'm gonna actually put Spike in front of Baylor here, too. Each row has 180 hit points, so it's gonna take 6 combat rounds for Plonker to kill a whole row. I don't really want the Frost Crusher to get a bonus, so I think we should Bink now. That's going to let me reposition, too. Now I can put Jumbo here, if I want to. Although I'd actually rather freeze this row, I think. Although you won't have Barrage if you get to go in 2 turns, whereas if you... No, we should freeze this row. Can also use Drum here. That's pretty good. Yeah, a lot happens if I do that. Strongest Plonker in the world. So this way Barrage is not a thing. Spike can tank those 2 hits. Honestly, so could the Plonker. I'm gonna lose ink momentarily. It's a massacre. So Jumbo's gonna hit this row now. Two Frost, 2 Bomb. Gets destroyed. Front enemy only, please. R.I.P. Have a nice day. The plonketing is complete. GG. Gotta say, Plinker was way better than I expected. That was really cool. Thanks for playing, they say. Not too bad. Not too bad. Such a big jumbo. Really enjoyed that. Quite curious to see if we can top that with the next run. Nicely done. To town. So nothing was unlocked. We didn't get our 6x kill combo because we did lots of attacks every turn rather than kind of saving up for one big turn. So we're going to go again in a moment, Twitch chat. But before that happens, I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. All that jazz. Back in a couple, and when I return, we're going to go one more. What do you call a ruthless plinker? A construct with no mercy. That's great, Dowcash. All right. Be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we're back. Let's go for round 2, shall we? Got the 5x3 aimless again. Dig scrap. 6 attack power is pretty good. Annis has a slow as heck countdown. 6 is really painful for a counter value on a champ. Let's try out New Dust. See if we can make use of the super frenzy on the champ here. Maybe not, but maybe yes. Fail aimless. Let's go. We take Spike again. I liked Spike last time. Loki's kind of nice with the Demon Eyes. Deep dish pizza. Nice. It's just a bad plonker. That's unfortunately true. Bushu's health restore is kind of interesting. 3 health to all allies. It's a nice little pet. Last pet would be nice here. Let's just go Spike again. I liked Spike. Blameless. How shall we fare? The Naked Gnome does nothing. What do you mean does nothing? If we can keep the Naked Gnome alive, he'll join us as a friend, but with a triple attacking aimless unit, it's going to be pretty hard to do that. So I rather doubt the gnome will survive. Yeah, more enemies don't come in, so I have to kill the gnome? I could frost myself, I guess. Let's do that. Gobbling behind the Naked Gnome. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. Please enjoy some tea. Big bang. Alright, we have to deal with the big ping a little bit here. Sunrod here, or what? Let's do it. Good work. Three attack power. Only do 1 damage. More penguins. GG. The gnome has been saved. How's it going, Arcane Aaron? Glad to hear you love the Spire runs. Exhaust is definitely a Very powerful mechanic in Slay the Spire. It's not immediately obvious why it's so heckin' good, but it's heckin' good. Really heckin' good. I'm gonna go double Travelers here. Get some units to start here. We haven't done a Chompom run yet. Wart also seems like the sort of fellow you could try to use as a good basis. Let's try Chompom. Additional damage equal to their shell. So if you can stack shell on Chompom, you can do some big stuff here. That's not too bad on the champ. Apply 1 frost. Wouldn't call that a great charm. Jumbo's back. Wallop deals additional damage to frosted targets. Or Pooty. Bad for Jumbo again. Chompom OP. Allegedly. We don't need the gnome for now. I'm gonna hold on to this frost charm too. We're just gonna do this battle normally. Maybe should have moved the crown though. It's all good. Go. Cute ice lantern. Definitely have to stop that. Just kill that now. Nope, not like that. Like this. Oh, the goblin's gonna flee, actually, before I get to act. Didn't think that through quite enough here. I can get 4 more bucks by hitting him, but 'tis a bit sad. Spike. Frost can be rather annoying. Zero attack power, go! GG. Looking forward to Inkbound. Definitely interested to try it when it comes out for the full release. Wouldn't necessarily say I'm looking forward to it. Don't focus too much on games that aren't out yet. So much ability to hype up expectations, so little ability to deliver, usually. Dragon Pepper versus Molten Dip. Both pretty powerful. Both useful with our multi-hit champ, that's for sure. One is for the whole fight, one is a one-time bonus. Sometimes a one-time bonus is all you need. I'm gonna go with a permanent bonus. The Molten Dip. Yeah, I like it with Jumbo. Ooh, Pinkberry Juice. We've seen this do really good things before. Nutshell Cake. Apply 9 shell. That's perfect for Chompom. We've got a gnome, too. That's right. It's got a pretty low counter value, so they can be pretty strong. $79. So we can afford Pinkberry Juice and Nutshell Cake. And the Charm. When destroyed, deal 8 damage to enemies in the row. Really nice on the Woodhead. Probably where that goes. We've won battles off the Pinkberry Juice before. Yeah, let's put this on Woodhead. Yeah, 24 is a lot of damage to just do essentially for free. Pretty ridiculous. Pretty ridiculous, I say. Bonus health Makoko. Oof. Alright, I think we just start out by freezing you. Did you get Chompom down? Furnico is going to do 1 damage to our champ here. Alright, here we go. Now we are talking. Reposition Jumbo, use the Molten Dip here, or what? I think that's what I want to do. One damage. I think we just use the Nutshell Cake. Let the Makoko do 1 to Chompom, that's fine. Infernico now deals 7 damage. Chompom's gonna wipe out Infernico, though. Here. Frostinger, you hit this instead. $14 attack power. That's a lot of attack power. That's fine for Chump Bum. So we're going to attack for 4x3 aimless here. Since this doesn't matter much. Might as well put Spike up top. Jumbo, you'll take the hits this turn. Might as well Flame Water so that we can kill the Frostinger in one hit. We hit Infernico, then it'll die outright. I think what we want to do is get a multi-kill, though. Like so. GG. Look at that cash. Ooh, and we do... Oh, I can't go to the Shaded Sculptor. I was going to say, I can duplicate our exploding Woodhead if I wanted to, but if we want to go to the true ending, we must go this way, so... Go this way. It's already such limited pathing in this game, it seems a bit odd to me that the true ending further restricts the path you can take. Taking away one of the only decisions you had. Tiny Tycho. When hit, gains Frenzy. Some really nonsensical things you can do with Tycho. Snoffle's also a nice support unit. I like Snoffle quite a bit. I'm gonna take Snoffle here. Snoffle ain't awful. We'll lose Spike now. Goop. And a crown. No Noomlins for me. Oh, I didn't use the last crown I had. Whoops. Let's get initial superpowered Chompom down. Maybe even uncrown Jumbo for now and crown Snoffle instead. This is a start. I wouldn't call it great. Grog and Grumps. They're nice together. I almost want to Snow Stick Snoffle so that we can delay the freeze until the new enemies arrive. Let's do that. I don't want... Baylor's gonna change. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Rare use case for freezing our own units. Ooh, that's a spooky Makoko. Definitely don't love that. Try to kill top row, I guess. Good. Excellent. Okay, I think we can set up a really good combo here. That's my hope. So we're going to kill the entire top row next turn. Means what we want to do is kill as many units on the bottom next turn as possible. Do Flame Water Sunrod. Don't know if that's actually helpful. It's fine. Five X combo, very good. Go. The power. GG. Don't need any more frozen travelers if you ask me. I'll take money and a charm. What's in the box? Heart Forge. When an ally is healed, apply equal spice. Or Mimic. Triggers when an ally in the row attacks. Mimic can be quite abusable. I've not had a lot of opportunity to try out Totem of the Goat. It seems like it would be pretty good with Chum Palm. Frost Charm on the Mimic could be strong. Grab a Mimic here. Yeah, Mimic with Plonker last time would have been pretty nuts. Definitely agree. My main problem with the Totem is that enemies attacking is something I'm looking to prevent in the first place. Gain Consume. on my bread. Not a lot of reason to use that. Can put it on the lumen goop. Interesting. Try something a little different here. Charms are definitely random as heck, whether they're helpful or not. Oh boy. Oh, what? Uh-oh. I'd heard of this. Yeah, it's the starting position of these enemies. If you get this particular configuration, you can have a really bad time. So all of our units are aimless, and all the enemies have thorns. And I have no counter to that. Well, not no counter. I have health. Yeah, without ink, this is pretty brutal. Let's see what we can do here. That Grumble's gonna hit hard too. We want Snowstick, Grumble, Shellcake, Chompom. Woodhead would help here with the explosion. We might lose the Mimic. I'm okay with that. Actually, let's just put Jumbo in the top row. So Chompom will attack. Chompom is aimless. Will either kill the Marrow, removing the spikes, or kill the Smog, removing the spikes. So Mimic should never die, no matter what Chompom hits, if I understand this correctly. Jumbo's going to take a bit of a hit, but that's okay. Cool, no spikes. That's right, Jumbo goes after, because turn order is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because that's totally obvious. Five attack power, it's kind of rude. Oh god. Help! That's a Pawpaw with a teeth charm. That's awful. Mechanics seem very haphazard. I would say that's relatively correct, Noah. There's some serious nonsense that occurs in this game. We need the exploding Mimic here. Yeah, that'll also damage this Pawpaw. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. We just Scrappy Sword this thing? seems like a good idea. But then you're gonna hit this Pawpaw. You're recalled. I will not allow that. Mawjaw triggers itself when hit. Also, we're all aimless again. I should really use the Mimic a bit more. We haven't actually been doing Mimic things. Mimic, what's up? Thankfully, trigger when hit is stopped by snow. I hit the back one 3 times. Do I die? Yes. Yes, I do. So I probably don't want to attack the back one 3 times. I don't want to have Baylor attacking in the top row. Nice, you more? You get a Mimic. Alright, we made it through what was probably a pretty difficult battle without too much problems occurring to us. That's really welcome here. 2 more removes. I don't even have that many good removes. I'll take another charm, please. Yeah, the Teeth Charm Pawpaw really made it difficult, but Chompom and the Woodhead really carried that fight for us. That was good. Shroom Charm. Apply 1 Shroom. Pretty underwhelming. 1 Shroom is like poison. Deal 1 damage, and then at the end of the turn... Blaze Tea Chompom can be a thing. Get the Lumen Vase, which applies 1 Lumen, doubling the effects of another card. There's some pretty strong things you can do with that. Blaze Tea Mimic is quite good. Actually, are you allowed to Blaze Tea the Mimic? It doesn't have a counter, so I don't think it's a valid target. We do have a gnome. We do have a gnome. Add Frenzy and gain Consume. Make a card activate twice. Interesting. Only works on things that don't already have Consume. Pinkberry Juice is okay for that. Frenzy Lumen only applies once. Only 1 target can have the Lumen effect. So you're allowed to put a few charms on the Lumen Vase, but they don't really do anything. Maybe buy one more charm. We should probably play some of these in a moment. You can Lumen the Blaze Tea. 2 Frenzy, double... Increases the counter twice, though. We could Lumen Molten Dip for +4. Any chance for some Spire today? No chance, unfortunately. We'll be doing Civilization 6 after we're done with Wildfrost today. That's the name of this game, Wildfrost. Shroomon Jumbo could be okay. They'll just do 1 additional damage, essentially. Reduce health by 2. Problem is, Lumen will also double the health reduction of the Nutshell Cake. If we reduce health by 4 on a unit that has less than 4 health, I think it just... Is it going to die outright, or is it minimum 1? Pretty sure it's just going to die. So, Lumen Vase, Nutshell Cake, Chompom equals all of your cards go to the discard pile. That's pretty bad. That's more crowns than I reasonably have. We can do double Molten Dip, though. That's easy. Like, Super Mimic, I like quite a bit. Lumen the Woodhead, make it explode 16. Interesting idea. Lumen Sunrod can be very strong also. Yeah, we could do some serious damage that way. Exploding only hurts enemies, that's right. Oh man, Smackback on Chompom? What about Smackback on Jumbo? Okay, I think I see what we do with Jumbo here. Yeah, now that's a charm. Although that means we don't really want anybody behind Jumbo. Jumbo's gonna be doing some smacking here. This is tempting. Reusable pinkberry juice saved me before, though. Kind of like being able to reuse it. It's not too bad on flame water. I don't trust it on Sunrod. I think we can wait. That should be enough for now. We could Lumen Jumbo, too. That's another option. Then it would be 2 Poison, 2 Frost, Barrage Smackback. Let's try that. Yeah, let's try that. Shroomin' time. Ooh, Shroom Gobbler versus Jumbo is going to be interesting, though. So, 2 Shroom, 2 Frost. Plus Smackback. We can give Jumbo Frenzy? Interesting. Ooh, I like that. Yes, gotta be careful because Smackback will also hit our own units. So really, Jumbo really needs to be alone. Yes, Blaze Tea on Jumbo means double Smackback. That's right. Pretty good. Alright, you can instantly kill the Shroom Gobbler, huh? Let's do that. This Pop Shroom can't be allowed to live. This will hit both. Mimic's gonna take a hit for me here. Or we can Sunrod Jumbo and apply so much frost it does 0 damage. That's even better. Excellent. The Chaos. I would love the Shroodles to attack Jumbo here. Smackback doesn't work on our own units, unfortunately. Sure, let's wood hit back here. Seems like it'll be pretty absurd. Against the target. I'll do that. What? That seemed like a lot of stuff happening. Brutal, man. And that was all off. We only lost one HP on Jumbo there. It's pretty nuts. Here, knock yourself out. Literally. Have fun. GG. Fat stacks of cash. Puffball wasn't snowed, would I have gotten the 6x combo? Maybe. Genuinely, maybe. Not 100% on how that would work. Seems like treasure might be okay. We've got this frenzy charm, but no good targets for it. This way. Good frenzy target. Eh. And I can't skip. This Moko Totem has 2 scrap health, which makes it a decent little buffer unit. These are all useless, mostly. We're not doing item damage. Pretty lame. Really like our setup, though. Let's just try what we have again in this fight. Oh, yeah. Let the smack backing begin. Hell yes. Get him, Jumbo. Six combo here, maybe? Maybe. I thought it was going to work, actually. It doesn't... The second attack doesn't hit this row. Kind of figured it would. That was almost a death, actually. If our champ had hit the Warthog, I would have just died. I shouldn't have done that. Good thing we're not dead. Spooky. Alright, they're frozen now. It's weird that Barrage doesn't, like, normal attacks will go to the bottom row, but Barrage won't? If there's no targets? For Smackback, maybe specifically? Weird. Game has such inconsistent mechanics sometimes. Here, you have health, just in case. Go! Razor! Smackback is gonna ruin Chom Palm here. You want something like this? Careful of the Smackback. Smackback champ and Smackback enemy get caught in a loop. That's cool. That's very cool. Should be a 5x combo. You have -1 attack power times 6? You know what? Feel free to hit me. Go. Bing. Rip. Thanks. Ooh, the Shade Sculptor is up against the Woolly Snail, though. Like, that's not happening. I want my crown. Can't dupe Jumbo. We could dupe Woodhead. Dupe Nutshell Cakes, kind of a thing. Dupe Blaze Tea. Actually, some of those are pretty good. But is not enough. One scrap health. Put that on the Moko Totem. I'm gonna buy Snowcake Shellbow. Apply 5 shell barrage. Does 2 damage though. Probably gonna buy Snowcake. Thanks for the useless charm. Gain Spark. Trigger immediately when deployed. But can't be recalled. Trigger. Moko has no damage. Spark Moko Totem is kind of cute though. Snopple. Snopple is a good recipient for that. Yeah, better on Snoffle than I think on the champ. Becomes a freeze everybody for 1. Sort of dealio. Moko Totem with the Mimic could also be kind of interesting. Because then the Moko Totem, even if it only did 0 damage, it would do 5 times and then activate the Mimic 5 times. Tempting. Reduce attack power by 2. Okay, that's what Shellbow is for. Here, so actually, make that the Frenzy. There we go, that's a card. 10 shell to a whole row. Oh, and we can make it 20 with a Lumen. Oh my goodness, you're right. Okay, so I think we go back to Chompom as our main now. Although Jumbo is doing some hot nonsense. Feels like Jumbo is going to be obscene in the final battle. So we probably want to do Jumbo things. Don't like putting Consume on it because we could just keep stacking 10 shell on a whole row. That's true. It's true. Charm doesn't do much. Might as well consume this. Actually, we should consume the Lumen Vase. I don't want to draw it again. Try this. seems good. Am I really gonna need more than that? I don't think so. I do not think so. Jumbo's still a friend. Gotta be a little careful. I think this is gonna work out. One hopes. Anyone we want to hit with snow here? Chompom's gonna murder the bottom row very soon. The one-punch acorn. That's right. So you are 3 attack power. That's fine. Bad Ice Forge. Makes the Grink very strong. We gotta be careful about that, actually. Grink has 42 attack power. So let's use the Woodhead here. Slows it down a little bit here. So Jumbo would do stuff. Doesn't seem like a whole lot matters here. Slight attack power up, I guess. Alright, you kill, you die. Frost Guardian's going down here. R.I.P. Victory! So, here's our final battle here. 2 pretty dangerous rows of enemies. that absolutely are going to make this a bit of a problem for us. Real threats in this battle are the Frost Crusher, which gets strong very quickly, the Frost Bomber with its nasty barrage, and the Frost Jailer preventing you from moving are the primary threats here. Jumbo needs to be in the bottom row. I think we are going to Lumen base Jumbo for this fight. We'll put Chompom in front, Champ behind. Jumbo should be soloing the bottom row pretty easily. Yeah, the Aimless and Barrage combo really makes this fight quite nasty. Actually, specifically this one being Aimless and having enough damage to instantly kill our champ. Same is true with the Bomber here. Barrage, enough damage to instantly kill the champ. Spooky stuff. Spooky stuff. I'm gonna do this, though. Could maybe put Jumbo in the top row and then displace Jumbo by spawning a new unit. But I can't guarantee that that would work, so I'm not going to. I'm not stuck here with you, you're stuck here with me. Hey, we're also getting 10 shell on the champ, actually, so we're not that vulnerable. And yes, they have a lot of base health. 360 health represented here. Snuffle immediately deploys. That's free. Simply icing the Frost Crusher is a really nice way to deal with them. However, feels to me kind of unnecessary. Let's see. We didn't get the Blaze Tea. Wouldn't mind redrawing just for that. Icing Frost Junker is also reasonable. Let's ice that thing. Like I said, the bottom row is not a problem. And I might as well play Pinkberry Juice and then hit the bong. Frost Jailer will die pretty quick to Chompom's nonsense. Frost Junker's damage is actually going to go down because of the frost. Like, this whole row is not going to be able to do anything. You can make Snoffle Barrage. Interesting. Double iced everybody. I don't think that's what we need, though. I want Jumbo to be bigger. Minor damage. Yeah, hit me. See what happens when you hit me. Have some bonus damage, friends. Jumbo's throwing down. Let's ice you. We're at negative attack values, suffering from poison. This whole row, like I said, just destroyed. Frost Lancer's about to go. I don't love that. Might lose Snuffle to that. Let's just reroll. And Sunrod Snuffle to go first. That's not too bad. We won despite the champion, not because of them. And I'd say that's pretty true. Oh, champ did get hit. That nasty Frost Lancer, man. They won't go again, though. This fight's almost over. Jailer's gonna be dead really soon. Just reinforce. Don't you dare. And now Jumbo goes here. Easy peasy. GG. GG. Nice and clean. I'll take it. And so it ends. Not too bad. That puts us actually in a 3 streak for the true ending, counting our last session that we played. 3 for 3, not too bad. Not too bad. Really does seem like once you get a pretty solid grasp on what's going to happen each turn, what the various mechanics of this game mean, it becomes a lot easier to predict and utilize. Well done. GG. New map event unlocked. Interesting. And a new item. Let's see what we unlocked here. And the vase was consumed. The Mega Mimic. Oh, we've seen Mega Mimic before. I didn't realize we hadn't had it unlocked. Mega Mimic triggers when any ally attacks and loses 1 HP. We've seen if you're able to, like we did with the bopping gnome thing, you're able to reduce the effects on it such that it doesn't lose health. The Plunker, that's right, the Plunker. If you can prevent it from losing health, then you can just exploit the hell out of this thing for truly enormous damage. Pretty good stuff. Buy 10 crowns, that'll happen. The Planker. Frostbite Shard is the card you need. We haven't seen the Kobonker trigger against anything that gets hit with snow. That's kind of cool. I like that a lot. What's our new charm? Let's show me which one's new. This one. Truffle Charm. Minus 2 HP, but applies 3 shroom with its attacks. Pretty interesting. Kobonker will hit your own guys if they get iced. Interesting. That's very cool. Lots of other charms to unlock. Stack 15 snow we didn't do. 50 shell. Sack 10 allies. So many charms. And we got a new event type here. Charm Merchant. Purchase charms and upgraded items from this traveling merchant and her pet goat. Interesting. And we can unlock new node types by feeding the Muncher 5 times. Curious. Kabunker killed my champ, says another chat member. Remember giving Kabunker barrage with Snoffle. Sounds amazing / terrifying. What happens if it has barrage and hits your own unit? Do you barrage your own guys? Terrifying. Simply terrifying. Always trying to sell you cards with detrimental charms. Sneaky. Very sneaky. Yeah, Kabunker Snoffle sounds pretty ridiculous. Especially if you gave barrage to Snoffle, right? Hit every enemy twice. Just watch out for the Uba Bear. Or anything else that scales when you frost. Well, Twitch chat, I think that's all the Wildfrost I've got in me today. What I'm going to be doing now is taking a quick break, refilling my legs, stretching my water, and then I'm going to switch games here, boot up some Civilization 6, and jump back into our game as Canada that we played a couple of weeks ago on Saturday. I'd like to keep that going, keep learning the Civ 6 experience, and see what we can do with our position. Lumen Sun Charm, yeah. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Alright, so, I will BRB. Do not go nowhere, folks. When I return in a few minutes, it's going to be Civ time. Alrighty, everybody, we are back, and we are switching games here. Bidding farewell to Wildfrost. And fair hello to Civilization 6. Continuing our dive into this delightfully complex, long-form strategy game. I've enjoyed a lot of the Civ series throughout my life. It's been kind of a delight to revisit it here. Try out Civ 6 with a bunch of post-release content. Now, what, 7 years after the games come out? I guess we're probably coming up close on Civ 7, assuming they're going to make such a thing. Whoa. Do apologize. Okay, we'll just mute that for a second. Classic. Good old game engine problem. You cannot load the volume settings until you've loaded a player profile. And your boot up audio is going to be ear-shatteringly loud because you haven't loaded the volume settings yet. Great. Good job. Anyway, here's Civ on screen. Welcome back, everybody, to Civilization the 6th. I'm going to jump right back into our save file. Previously, we played about 200 turns as Canada. Probably expect Civ 7 in a year or so. Turtle says, I've got no idea how to play this game. Very scary from what you've seen. There's definitely a ton of mechanics, some nested in menus upon menus. I think one of the biggest tips I can give if you're just starting out in Civ, there might be an overwhelming amount of mechanics and things to keep track of in the game, but you don't actually need to engage with all of them in order to win a game of Civ, or even to enjoy a game of Civ. You can reasonably just kind of ignore half the mechanics and still have a reasonably successful game. But the more you can tie it all together, the more coherent your play will become. And I think that's definitely something we're working on here. Wilfrid Laurier is our leader here. And we are 200 turns into the world, playing on Emperor. We'll put that back in the title, too. Emperor. Which is one of the harder difficulties in Civ. Load the game.
The steady hum of machinery, the acrid smell of smoke, vision clouded by ash and soot. These are the signs of changing times. The lure of scientific and cultural advancement is the engine driving your realm forward. Now your challenge is to maintain the delicate balance between earth and man, between peace and war. You chose the sunny ways, Wilfrid Laurier, and made cheerfulness and courtesy the character of the Canadian people.
Good stuff. So, I am playing with a couple of mods that were suggested to me from the last time we played. One of which is a quick deals mod, which allows us to very quickly look at and make deals with some of the AI that are in the game. So that can allow us to get money a little bit more efficiently here. We can see what extra resources we have, what strategic resources we can give up, so on and so forth. I'm also playing with a UI mod that lets us just quickly assess a... Oh, I see. Need to change the hotkeys. Quick deals pop up. Make that Q. Perfect. So here is the bold nation of Canada. Ready and able to go forth and expand here. So a couple quick notes on what I feel like I learned from the first play sesh of our game here. We're solidly in mid-game at this point, so a lot has occurred, a lot has been developed. We're up against some other civs that are pretty intimidating overall, and I can see that they've actually built their civs in the way that I should have built mine, which is to say we needed... Yeah, this is the thing. We needed to make our settlements a little bit closer together. That's the first error I made. Is not putting down more settlements, I think a little bit more densely packed. This would have allowed our cities to exert better cultural pressure on each other, and I think have a better overall happiness. Something that's crucial in Civ the 6th, the presence of districts, special tiles that you build on to allow new types of construction in your cities. And districts are absolutely essential to proper management. Since each district takes up one tile, that means land tiles are more valuable than ever in this edition of Civ. And that, to me, points out the first mistake that I made in placing our cities here, which is not using all of the ground tiles that are available to me. You'll notice, looking at the AI, they've placed their cities in such a way that all of the tiles can be worked by at least one city. In some cases, they're relatively close and they've got overlap. And being more densely packed is not necessarily a bad thing here. Yeah, we also failed to get a religion up quickly enough, so we're ending up being converted to the religion of others as well. So that was not necessarily a mistake, just a direction I took at the beginning of the game. But it has led to us being in an overall relatively weak position. That said, we do apparently have the strongest military strength of anybody in the world. We're not doing all that well in terms of science per turn. We're dead last in culture. And gold is also, well, actually doing pretty well. We've got lots of gold per turn at least. And some stockpiled faith. But overall, it feels like we're in a pretty weak position. That said, I think we can do a few things to improve our situation here. One might be picking a fight with one of our neighbors, although that could be rather difficult. I think declaring war requires having a certain amount of grievance. We could repeatedly denounce somebody. Holy War. War of Liberation. War of Reconquest. Protectorate War. And defending allied city-states. War of Retribution or Golden Age War. Curious. Wonder what the conditions are for each of these. But absolutely picking a fight with Scythia is a potential way to grab some new territory here. Although I doubt we'd be able to conquer the entirety of Scythia. We probably could make some good progress, and that'd be a good thing to learn, I think. Is how to do there. So, I think one of the big things we should do is plop a new city between Halifax and Toronto. Let's see, loyalty. Get a breakdown of loyalty. Pressure from nearby citizens. This is what we went... a mechanic I was unaware of going into our first game here. Loyalty caused this city to revolt from us because we did not understand how pressure works. Yeah, China is exerting a lot of pressure in this area. Whereas Halifax is close enough that Canadian pressure is exceeding. So I think we want another settlement in here-ish. There's a few good resources we could grab. And even if we can't work all the tiles, working some tiles is better than working no tiles. We might be able to fit another city in here as well, although it's not great. I think we could at least make it semi-viable. So, what's everybody producing? An arena in Toronto. bank in Halifax. We're going to retake Charlottetown, question mark. Not sure about that. Montreal is making a university that'll speed up our research. Walls for Hamilton is kind of whatever. An entertainment complex. Okay. And a workshop to improve production speed. So I think in Ottawa we'll build a settler next. And look to settle down here. Start getting up a couple more cities. Just densify everything slightly. Let's see. When does the next era occur? We'd like to avoid a dark age if possible. That's another thing I was unfamiliar with going into this place-ish. So we can see what trade routes we have. Number of turns to complete the route. Okay, I see. Interesting. Don't think I had anything to do on this turn. We did all our turn actions before ending, so let's just hit end turn and see sort of what the situation is at large here. Layman always go for a culture win. I haven't done a lot of culture play in Civ 6. The culture tree, the fact that there's two separate trees, you got a tech tree and a culture tree both, which are both rather interesting. Definitely means that culture is a lot more important than it was in previous Civ games. And the fact that we're way behind on culture means some problems for us, I imagine. That's right, we're having spies siphon gold. We need a way to defend against spies. I have essentially no knowledge about how espionage works. Produce a spy. Spy. Probably want to make one of these to protect our own city from enemy spies. I think we'll try to do that. Alright, let's go next turn. Less important than science unless you're going for a culture victory. Okay. I can see that. Hello, my Brazilian friend. What do you think of this? They want some of our diplomatic favor in iron. And they're willing to make a great work trade. Interesting. Writing and religious. 13 gold per turn. Interesting. And they've got a lot of great works. Sure. I'll take your deal. Is there a great works screen? Our progress towards professional sports has advanced considerably. Good stuff. Great works. Here we are. That goes in the palace. Okay. So it is providing culture. Doesn't really matter. So we have 3 spaces for display. Okay. Grim said, never saw the benefit of dabbling in culture if it's not the win you're going for. You're looking at Civilization Dark Spades, a turn-based, I would traditionally call this a 4X game. Explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. The 4 X's of a 4X game, from what I recall. You essentially take a nation through all the stages of Earth history, starting in prehistory at 4000 BC, and moving through all the ages in between up to the modern world, advancing through the years, developing technologies, conquering cities with militaries, and developing your infrastructure. Exfoliate, that's the last one. That's right, exfoliate. So if I take Charlottetown, what's going to happen? So we're going to find out. Shoot that stinky town. Cities just seem like they're pretty tough these days. Most of the important tiles in Montreal have been improved. I'm going to acquire mountain tile. Anything important over here? But Edmonton. Let's just head up that way. Alright, Ottawa, make me a new settler, please. Also make a watermill, excuse me. Don't have resource icons turned on. Where is that? Oh, there they are. Oh, they're just small. Okay, I understand. They're so tiny. Resource. So not many bonus resources on the water. Yeah, let's make a settler. 6 turns. Ludicrous. Simply ludicrous. So, like I said, I don't actually know what I'm going to do with Charlottetown if I manage to take it. But we'll do our best. Whoops. Didn't mean to embark like that. Didn't know Civ 6 was on Switch. That's pretty cool, actually. No, you can do better than that, friend. Although we should look for some ways to spend some of the extra resources we have.
The medicine, education, wine, public order, roads, the fresh water system, and public health. What have the Romans ever done for us?
Classic. Love the quotes on each tech in this game. So we can build sewers. Or zagaz. More diplomatic favor from being the suzerain of a city-state. That's kind of interesting. That might be okay. Stepwell improvements. There are many different paths to victory in Civ, yeah. Traditionally, you can become the dominant culture on the planet by making more art, music, culture than anybody else. You can win a technological victory by being the first to reach space and colonize a new star system. You can simply conquer every other player on the board with brute military might. You can become elected world leader by being diplomatic with everybody. And you can also win a religious victory by converting the whole world to your religion. Might be one or two others I'm also missing. Generally speaking, you can, in the game options, turn on or off each of the difficulty of the victory conditions. So if you want a game that's science only or culture only, you can make that happen. Big Ben. Improve gold in the treasury by 50%. Must be built next to a river adjacent to a commercial hub district with a bank. Don't have my districts shown in a convenient way. I don't. Here we go, districts. Commercial hub. Harbor. So we have nowhere to put the Big Ben, if that's what we were to want. Entertainment complex there. Campus here. Okay. That seems fine. Build 2 banks. Second one is coming up soon, right? Not that soon. And the cannons have already fired, so you skip your turn.
The three great elements of modern civilization: gunpowder, printing, and the Protestant religion.
You can get a new form of government, theocracy. +5 religious strength in theological combat. Discount on faith purchases. Interesting. Currently, we're a merchant republic, which is a 2-2. Oh, I see. Some of these higher tier governments have more diplomatic favor and envoys per turn. Interesting. I think we want the merchant republic still. More money, more district production. Communism is interesting. Trade routes to an ally, a suzerain city provide 4 food, 4 production for both cities. That is quite good. Discount on gold purchases. Democracy or communism, probably what we'll eventually arrive at. Where's the policy panel? No? Here it is. So here's the policies we have. You can sort of form your government like this. Double bonuses to campuses is decent for now. Let's see. Veterancy is not too bad. Loyalty seems important at the moment. Some of our cities are disloyal. We've got these Dark Age things. Okay. How long do we have until the era ends? Could be important. And we can send an envoy to another city-state. Get faith for giving an envoy to Armagh. Is that how many envoys are at the suzerain? I think that is. Put another one in Kumasi. Get 2 culture in every amphitheater now. Whoops. Didn't want to have you selected, but oh well. Fire the cannon. Can't fire the cannon yet. Oh, because Charlottetown is a Chinese city now, apparently. It flipped because of the pressure. So the Chinese get to keep it, I guess. Tis how this works. Interesting. All right. Well, guess that puts an end to that endeavor for now. We're going to focus on filling out our own territory and maybe finding a way to get into a war here. Ottawa needs more housing to keep growing. We'll think about that. Housing and amenities are also a mechanic I don't have a solid grasp on. Let's see the quick deal screen here. We've got more horses than we need. Anyone want to buy my strategic resources? 13 gold per turn. Sure. Oops. One extra. Take that deal. Anyone else like something? That's good enough for now. So that'll give us some more money. I see we have a devilish amount of money here. And good old Hamilton. So let's have a closer look at Hamilton here. Not exactly a lot of space for districts and such. Hamilton's pretty limited in what it can get done at this point, unfortunately. Could think about buying a new tile. 200 to get one of these tiles, and we could put something there. But ultimately, Hamilton's relatively stuck. So encampment gives military stuff, money, amenities. Theater gives culture. Adjacent wonders, adjacent districts. That's right, we need a government plaza to be further away here. Halifax might want a government plaza. I don't know if we can put any more districts in Hamilton. We'll want a sewer for Ottawa at minimum here. All right, let's get a spy at Hamilton. And Toronto can make another settler, I think. Have a look at this one. So that's our university. We've got lots of primo land around Mount Kilimanjaro. That's right. Volcanic eruptions have been a persistent threat in this playthrough. We're settled near some volcanoes, and I gotta say, it's been kind of annoying. Kind of really annoying. So we're gonna put another city over up top here and in here. 2 more cities are gonna get down. So yeah, make another settler. Having some more cities will give us some more stuff. Yeah, does the iPad work hard to pull it off? I bet. Trying to play this on limited screen space with limited interface is going to be quite a challenge, I can think. All right, you're going to go back over to Montreal. Edmonton needs more housing. What do you mean Edmonton needs more housing? Let's have a look-see here. Citizens, amenities, and housing. 4 amenities required. 6 housing for 7 citizens. That's right, you get a base from water, a little bit from improvements. A dam district. Farms. Farms give housing? Every improvement gives. No, not every improvement. Farms, fishing boats, pastures, and camps give half a point of housing, as do plantations. Other stuff does not. Okay. So yeah, you should make some farms. For Edmonton. My pledge to the Chinese Empire to move the troops has been broken. Well, yeah, because your border moved, you asshole. You can't accuse me of breaking my promise on that basis. I wasn't at your border. I was at my border. Now it's your border. Jerk. Classic Civ AI moment. You broke your promise. On a nonsense technicality. Fine. Be that way.
It's not the towering sails, but the unseen wind that moves a ship.
That's true. It's only one food, huh? But we need the housing, so... Make it? Question mark? Although we're probably going to build a district soon. I'll make one farm. Poor workers. 2 workshops. 12 turns till the banks. Let's do industrialization first. Cat 5 Hurricane. Is there an overall diplomacy screen? I'd like to see everyone's rough opinion of... Actually, it does show. You're unfriendly. No grievances. Everybody else likes us quite a lot, actually. Because we're Canada. So getting into a war seems difficult, but that doesn't mean we can't just arbitrarily launch a war. But we would need a casus belli. Canada can't do surprise wars. It's part of our special ability. Here. Get those horses up now. Yeah, we're okay. Having more culture for more border growth is something I think underestimated a little bit here. So it goes. All right, the settler is ready. So like I said, we're going to put one settlement hereabouts. One settlement hereabouts. In fact, there's a recommended city spot right here. Which is where we're going to go. We could simply manufacture a provocation. That is, I think, something you're entirely allowed to do. Just pick fights, forehead. All right, we want to get an arena and some other stuff up here. Tempting. Orzagaz. More culture per turn and more diplomatic favor. Which is something I'm not 100% certain on. As usefulness. Adjacent to cattle. Could also build a dam at Ottawa, improving the housing. Housing for an aqueduct. There's already 4 districts in Ottawa. Some of the requirements for wonders are annoying. Yeah, some of them have really obscure like requirements, but that actually makes them kind of interesting because they have such specific placement requirements in some cases. It means you don't really have to compete with the AI for them because the AI don't have any valid locations to build the thing in the first place. So you can make it at your own pace. When you're a suzerain of a city-state, the city receives 15% boost to the type bonuses provided by that city-state. The type bonuses. If you are the suzerain of 2 or more of that type, an additional 15% is given to all of our cities. Let's have a look at these city-states real quick. All of these are different city-state types. If I read that correctly, we have to be suzerain of 2 or more city-states of the same type? Yes, 2 or more city-states of that type. Is backseating allowed? Absolutely, yeah. For Civ 6 especially. I'm definitely still learning how to Civ. +1 diplomatic victory point. Diplomatic victory point. Apparently you get points for this? The policy slot does seem pretty good. Interesting. I didn't know there were points for diplomatic victory. Huh. Yeah, let's make this. Although I have to build it over an improved tile. I don't love that. These tiles are being worked, dang it. Alright, let's try Potala Palace, sure. 20 turns, unfortunately. And wonders are never damaged by volcanoes or floods, which makes them more appealing to put next to volcanoes, I guess, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Speaking of disasters, there is a major drought happening here. This looks like not my territory, so suck it. Absolutely suck it. All the mods working fine that I can tell, yes. Do appreciate the suggestions. Thank you. Alright, you need a sewer. Ottawa needs a sewer as well. But that can wait until after the wonder is done, I suppose. Montreal also needs housing. Everybody needs housing. New barbarian outpost. Interesting. Make sure there's no barbarians over here. Why do the Mapuche have a cannon over here? You know what? Don't answer that. Oh. Well, that wonder didn't last very long. Rip. Oh, that means the improvement was destroyed. Whatever, just make a sewer, I guess. Pedro completed. Some wonders. Good for them. So we're actually lowest in the overall score rankings here. Again, not too surprising considering A, the difficulty level we're playing on, and B, our relative level of familiarity with the game, aka low. Very low. All right, Montreal, you need a sewer also. Apparently it's very expensive. Let's make a granary first. There's already a dam. Why am I allowed to build a dam here? Just take a look. Wavering loyalty in Montreal. Okay, we gotta take a look at some things here. Okay, we are getting 3 housing from the dam. Just don't have enough housing. Loyalty. Loyalty is wavering. Put a governor in Montreal. And see where pressure is being exerted. Interesting. Simply having a military unit in Montreal will help. So you're going to move here. Okay. I see, I see. Why do you keep offering me great work trades? I don't need your great works. Okay, we have 10 turns before the industrial era ends, which will cause us to continue to be in a dark age if we cannot get some era score. Era score was something I meant to look up a bit. How do you even points? How do you do it? Yeah, we might be able to buy some buildings. What can we buy here? Granaries are nice and cheap. Sewers are 8 hundo. Money is one of the few things that we have actually better than most of the AI on. How's it going, Isal? I'd say life is relatively good. Can buy a bank. Shipyard is 5 production. That's probably worth buying. Cool. Let's see. So this is the listing of things that give era score. Interesting. You get points for putting cities in bad terrain. First Army, First Corps, First Armada. Levy the military forces of a city-state. Mitigate a flood. Appoint all available governors. First large city, first master spy earned. Be first to various things. Launch our unique unit. Land on the moon. This seems like things I'm going to be able to do in the next 10 turns or so. Let's make a new city. Winnipeg. Here, what can we buy in Winnipeg? Let's get a granary to start. Granary monument. Gets a bit of a head start on things. And you're going to start on a harbor. +3 here. In a mere 163 turns, it'll be done. No prob. So, levying an army for points. What does that actually do? Suzerain can pay gold to take temporary control of all current military units. Turn after 30 turns. Okay, so if we wanted 1 or 2 points, we could do that. I don't think we're going to be able to get enough, though. Having another Dark Era is a little sad. Good news is loyalty's going up, not down. From nearby citizens. Okay, so it's all about the total population, really. You got it, Pedro. Thanks for the money. Nine turns until the end of the Industrial Era. This 1 food, 1 production in Ottawa ain't the worst thing. I think we could use more amenities. If your city loses all loyalty, then they'll rebel. That's actually what happened to Charlottetown. This was a city that we decided to place, but because I was unaware of the loyalty mechanic, I was unable to retain control of this city, and it turned into first a rebel city and then flipped to China when Chinese loyalty took over. My bad. Hamilton and Halifax need housing. Of course they do. We got era score because we made a building from the Industrial Era or later. Can I get more of that? We're no longer the suzerain of Hattusa. Let's see. Can I see who's got more envoys? I can see that 8 is the number to beat. Okay, noted. Does Dark Era have any downside? You get less loyalty for your cities, which is one problem. There's upsides and downsides, but it's mostly downsides. Each Industrial Era or later building. To the tech tree. So we should be able to see the era breakdown here. Oh, geez. Okay, so this is where we are. This is where Pedro is. Not that far ahead of us. Is there a clear demarcation on the tech tree? Yeah, there it is. Renaissance era, Industrial era here. So we want, for buildings, factory, power plants, sewers, sewers count. So the more sewers we can get, the better, really. Can Montreal make a sewer in less than 10 turns? No. but we can maybe buy a couple. Maybe we can get our era score to the right number. I kind of doubt it. Looks like we'll be just shy. China declared war on Scythia. Okay. This might be the opportunity we have to take advantage of the situation. If our two neighbors are at war with each other, maybe one of them will request that we join in and we can do something. My main concern here would be that one of them overpowers the other and becomes stronger. But if we can benefit from the situation, that'd be great. Interesting. Most interesting.
I think the human race made a big mistake at the beginning of the Industrial Revolution. We leaped for the mechanical things. People need the use of their hands to feel creative. You must not look...
We have learned of a method to supply power to our city, but it will require us to burn fuel. This source will produce smoke and pollution, so we must weigh the costs and benefits carefully.
Pollution's a mechanic I'm completely unfamiliar with in this game. Power. Needed by buildings in a city to function at their best performance. If the city has enough power to meet all its needs, it's considered powered. Either everything is powered or not. Power plants have a 6-tile range. This will lead to global warming. With a capital W. Okay. Where is green energy? I'm sure there's stuff like that in the higher tier technologies. Once you get into the modern era, I bet there'll be some ways to do it. Humanism. Make art museums and archaeological museums. And the Taj Mahal. Bonus to era scores. Interesting. Interesting. Like it says, over 500 hours in this game, and I've never seen pollution be impactful. That's also the case with a game with so many interconnected systems. Some of them end up eclipsed by other choices you make during the game, such that they really don't matter at all. One of the flaws of the Civ series, or I think moreover, actually, a flaw of any game that tries to put in too many mechanics. I'm sure this is just as true of, say, Stellaris. If you have too many mechanics, some of them will inevitably be useless to the player.
To build a new device, but it will require a regular
Yep, thanks. So, can I see the resources we would need? Not off the top of my head. We're going to need some new workers soon. 74 era score. Only play on deity. It's quite a choice. Claim great person. Hey, I was just thinking, we needed a great merchant to get the inspiration here. Your trade routes to your own cities gain more gold for each specialty district at the destination. Doesn't seem that good, but I'll take him. Another dedication bonus. And old great person recruited. Is +1 era score. So we're at 75 era score. We might actually be able to make it here out of the Dark Age. Let's get some builders going. Don't have enough turns to make this. Like playing a 4-year-old at chess, but they start with 5 queens. You know, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. All right, we should probably put another district in Toronto. What do we got district-wise here? I see that we don't have a harbor. And that would be a good change here. Get culture from a theater square. Production from an industrial zone. Making Toronto into an industrial zone seems reasonable, actually. Quarries, districts, mines, and lumber mills. These are mines? These are mines. Alright, get an industrial zone up first, I guess. Here. Let's try that. Let's put a factory here. How about a campus? Ooh, we can get 4 research for putting a campus here. That's pretty good as well. Let's do that. Actually, that's a pretty good tile now. Because of Petra, right? Should make the factory first. To Ottawa. Gonna counter-spy in Ottawa. And this great person does what? Must be completed on a commercial hub. Gain an envoy. Where are my commercial hubs? This is a commercial hub. Do it! We should be the suzerain of Hatutsa again. Yes. Not quite sure which tile to go on, but I think I'm going to go right over here. Still not making workers fast enough, huh? I think we're just going to barely fail the score here. Once again, our tiles get damaged by Kilimanjaro exploding. Classic. Are those damaged or just delete my improvements? Bummer. Make another worker then. Oh no! Anyway. Only a few turns left. Yeah, the settler's just like chilling in that eruption. Easy. Easy peasy. And sewers are 8 hundo. I think we're just going to barely not meet the threshold for the arrow score here. Haboob Dust Storm. You what? Looks like that poor city-state got destroyed. Ottawa. Counter spy in Ottawa. Take that, you nerds. That's what you get for owning my city. Yes, we're still siphoning money from Ottawa. Enemy spy escaped. Rude. Very rude. Yeah, my cam is currently blocking the arrow score. That's true. Twitch chat cannot see it. How sad. For Twitch chat. We're at 75 out of 79. Looks like I could get maybe 2 more points, but not 4 more. If only there were a couple more turns, we could build a few more sewers. But our production's not there. It's not happening. Oh well. The builders are coming. They will save everything. Also buy a builder. This whole era ends in 4 turns. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do stuff in 4 turns. Heck. Alliance with King Shi Huang has expired. Alliances. All right, Qin Shi Huang won't take a military alliance on even terms, but if we give him 2 gold, it's a deal. Here's your $2. All right, is that going to give us a Casus Belli? Question mark? We'd have to denounce probably, but maybe that's important because then we're allied militarily with somebody who's at war with somebody else. Gotta love the people that just have to get some kind of concession so they can feel like they won. Yeah. Yeah. That's about right. Seems like such a weak tile, man. Actually, a really good place for a harbor district, though. No, there's some good utility here. Found it! Quebec City! In the middle of nowhere. Good work, Quebec City. Returns. We're no longer in control of Hatutsa once again. Unfortunate. Let's get over here and fix this stuff. Such a thing as too many cities in Civ 6? I don't think so. Mostly more cities seems more beneficial. So our lack of city density in the early game is going to punish us a bit. We might even want to put another one up here, probably. Let's see, can I get any advanced buildings in 3 turns? Not really. Not exactly. Two envoys. All right, just make that. How's Halifax doing? Halifax has turned into quite a city. Got a harbor and a commercial hub. Certainly would not mind an industrial zone. Sure, we can move the webcam up a little bit. Yeah, we'll do that. Ah! So tiny. That'll cover the notifications. I guess I can be on this half. Or for Civ, it does seem like a reasonable place to go. I don't like being on this half of the screen. It feels wrong to me. But I guess I'm not the one watching the stream, so... I don't think it matters. But it kind of feels like driving on the wrong side of the road. I could just cover the map. Nobody can see the map anyway. No one uses that map, not even the player. Especially not the player. Alright, how's Winnipeg doing? Mediocre. Alright, we'll fill the arrow score thing. Tutsi declared war on China. How ridiculous. I denounce you. No one will believe your hollow lies. See if we can make a war happen. Probably not, but maybe. Something I wish the game showed a little bit better within the city production screen is what buildings go inside of a district so that you can get a better idea of what buildings you want to place. These are both the same, and yes, the buildings do have maintenance costs. I was wondering. So yes, you have to pay maintenance on your buildings. Bummer. I guess we can put a dam to get more housing in Ottawa. That's a pretty good idea. A damn good idea. Okay, districts are going up, new settlements are going up. Seems promising. Get the granary in Quebec. Oh, damn. What victory are we going for? My usual default in Civ is to try to get a science victory. I don't know what's going to happen in this game because I am not an accomplished Civ 6 person, so I don't even know, like, how to win, realistically. I know what the types of win are, but the actual implementation in this game is beyond me. How can you let those barbarians run amok? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Economics is a subject that does not greatly respect one's wishes.
Civilopedia might have some information like that, maybe. Lost a city on rebellion. What happened then, Semidin? Well, it turned into a Chinese city, is what happened, and now it belongs to China. Probably a barbarian camp near one of my cities. I can see all the tiles, though, unless you're talking about, like, literally right here. No. Oh, wait, no, I know. I know. There's a barbarian encampment in here, I bet. On these unrevealed tiles in the middle of the mountains. That's my guess. It's actually a perfectly logical spot. It's the only unseen tile. The Barbarian Valley. There's no way in, no way out. I don't think there's any land up here to settle on, right? Three line infantry. Connect two bodies of water. Three-way canal junctures are not allowed. It'll tell me under the World Rankings tab in the top right. What will? The barbarians? And see details. Cool. One diplomatic point. Or just the victory conditions in general. Yeah, I mean, that tells me some things, like victory points. Okay, Wonders, Texan Civics, and Congress participation is getting us points. Okay, so I need to know more about how the World Congress works. I saw that we were enacting stupid... stupid policies, but apparently you also get victory points for this, which is the far more important thing. Interesting. If the policies you support passes, you get 1 point. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. I'm gonna go over here. Improvement's not damaged. Apparently not. Thanks for the compliment on my money making. Welcome to the World Congress. Chosen player receives 1 trade route capacity. I would like that to affect me, please. And we can use diplomatic favor to get some votes. We've got a lot accumulated here. In fact, from the looks of it, probably only need about 20 votes. Oh. Oh, it's more per? Yikes. Well, then we only need 200 favors spent on votes, because nobody has that. Let's make it 1 more. Submit. World enters the modern era. Our civilization admires the way you're bearing your current trouble. Thanks. Trade policy passed. For me. Good. So I get +1 trade route, and anybody who sends money, trade routes to me will receive more money too. So that should see more trade routes being sent to me.
The individual has some possibility of escaping from the power of the state.
So why don't we get bonus golden faith from all trade routes? Triangular trade. Seems like we also lost one of our perks. I have no idea what that was, though. Bonus commercial hub adjacency bonuses. Maybe I want that. We'll lose some science, but... Okay. See how that goes. Make a new dedication, a new way to get points. We are once again in a dark age, unfortunately. I see that we're not the... no, we are the only one. Actually, Scythia and Germany are also in dark ages. Everybody else is in a normal age. So we get less loyalty pressure, again. Dark policies, which I'm not using. And we get to make a dedication. Hic sunt Dracones. Era score each time we discover a new continent or natural wonder. Era score each time we complete a trade route. Not as good as I thought this one was, because completing trade routes takes like 30 turns. Era score for each industrial or later building constructed. And 2 arms is only for core and armies. Let's take Heartbeat of Steam again. Industrial or later building. Let's take another quick look at the tech tree here. So again, sewers are still going to count. Okay. And we need to get 11 era points. I think we can do that this time. This time should be successful. So all the more reason to get the sewers up for the era score. World Congress has awarded us 2 diplomatic victory points. Excellent. And Ottawa needs even more housing. We also want another trade thing sooner rather than later. Let's actually change production. Make a trade unit here. Trader. That's there we go. 3 turns. And we get another great scientist, Alan Turing. Trigger the Eureka moment for computers and 1 random modern tech. Cool. Very cool. Sounds like spy things are happening. Ruhr Valley. Stealing the boost to economics. Guess we passed the test. It's true, yeah. So I think this should be a farm. Actually, all of these are going to be mines again. I don't know that I put Quebec City in the right spot. I'm still not using these tiles. Could maybe nestle something in here, actually. Or even right here. Food for thought. Radio and computers. Let's have a quick look at the deals here. Anybody like these? 7 gold for 30 turns, sure. $10 gold for 30 turns to China. Cool. Make a bit of cash that way.
Work in the city proceeds fitfully, for the city is short of power. If we do not...
Yeah. Still don't have enough workers. Another great person, a great admiral. Sure. I don't think I've got a lot of use for this. But sure. For amenities. Not enough housing. Cool. Cool. Oh, interesting. The turns till next era varies? Curious. Interesting. Very interesting. What's up, Faisal AES? How's it going? China's now fascist.
It is arguable whether the human race have been gainers by the march of science beyond the steam engine.
My good friend, fascist
Our
China.
people imagine a waterway where none exists yet. A railroad.
Thank you for the info. So let's have a quick look at the trade routes available. Can't sort these by money? Apparently not. So many possible trade routes. Get some stuff, man. Trade route to Shenyang seems pretty good. We get a whole bunch of things. Let's do that. Begin. Build and store aircraft. Formal war. No restrictions on which cities we may capture. Alright, we're going to save before I do that. And let's see if we're allowed to do this. Since China and Scythia are at war, getting involved here. She seems angry. You betrayed her trust. Excellent. All right, we need to reposition a few units then. You. We're going to need a few more units as well, I think. Any other military units we got kicking around? Allegedly, we have overwhelming attack power, right? She's got 157 military strength. China has 22. I can only take that to mean that they have mutually annihilated each other militarily, and now we can just step in and kind of do whatever we want. And I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be very good. Stock exchange. That's what we want. Although, actually, hold on. No, make a military unit. We just talked about this. Field cannons are bombard strength 60. Musketmen's are 55. Do we have anything better than 55? Medic's okay. Who needs culture when you can just take the city by force? That's right. Seems like I'd better take another musketman. Infantry requires oil. I don't see any oil. Do we even have the ability to see oil? No, that's off refining. Got it. Cool. Well, then there's not much point in researching infantry yet. Okay, we're also at war with Hututsa, actually, which is a slight problem. We've got line infantry? Noted. Noted. Okay. Yeah, the Canadian anthem music is good times. Really well done. Oh no, the timing. The timing. Let others say what they will, but the real flourishing of industrial era culture began with the discovery of declaration of war by Canada.
Colonialism.
No, war.
Enforced spread of the rule of reason.
Also hockey.
But
We
who's
can now
going
make
to
hockey
spread it
rinks,
among the
which
colonists?
hilariously are useless. Something I didn't talk about much, but also part of the reason we've struggled in this game so far is that we chose Canada as our special civ. Canada gets bonuses for tundra and ice tiles, which did not spawn on this map. There aren't any. Kind of sad. 2 science, faith, culture, and gold from each city-state where the suzerain. Ooh, that's nice. What kind of bonus? Substantial bonuses to the tile output, essentially. It's got a lot of embarked movement. destroyed an enemy knight. Good. Ooh. That's a good one. Bonuses are nuts if you get Tundra. If you don't, not so. Yeah, not so. 12. All right, let's just further Auckland, I guess. Don't want to lose suzerainty. We have 2,000 bucks here. Might be worth buying a military unit outright, although I'm thinking we want to stockpile for some more buildings. Basic workers are also important here. Let's purchase a builder in Quebec City. Get wrecked, barbarian quadriremes. Die. So few troops, he says. Bruh, I'm second in the world. What are you talking about? Technically, this is a new continent. Hold on. Coal power plant. Automatically converts coal into power. And it's a building. Probably do want this campus. Despite losing out on the tile bonuses. Although this place needs more housing. We should sort that out first. No harbor here yet. So we should actually make an aqueduct then. Because there's no fresh water here in Edmonton. Although, ew. Those are my only options? What are the requirements for aqueducts? Adjacent river, lake, oasis, or mountain. Okay, I see. Those tiles are too premium, though. Alright, just make the coal power plant, then. For the era score. Take some bombardment from the city. It's okay, we're moving in. We are moving in and we are ready to cause mayhem here. That became a good tile. Alright, you also need a builder. So Qin Shi Huang negotiated peace with the Scythians. Makes sense. He's at 0 military strength. Literally 0. Assuming this is PvE and not PvP, yes. We're playing against computer opponents. Civ is quite a different game when you're playing against other humans. It's quite an experience. There's a lot of room to be creative in your gameplay, so player-player interactions get a bit weird. I'm probably going to turn that into a campus, yeah? Buy that tile. Where's a workshop? Okay, just make a workshop. Hamilton and Montreal need more amenities, huh? Let me just take a look at the city screen here. 7 amenities required. What determines the required amenities? It's unclear to me. Better dedication bonus, okay. We're definitely on track to make the era score this time, thankfully. I think we're starting to sort it out. More cities was definitely part of what we were missing. Still wondering if we should make one more over here. I think we should. So that'll be after the musketmen. We'll make another settler. Over here. To the front lines with you. Also, pillage the improvements to get faith. Interesting. Very interesting. Montreal's looking pretty good. All right, make a settler. Settler. Depends on the improvement you're destroying. Makes sense. How you doing, Halifax? Please make a stock exchange. Actually, no, make a sewer. Okay. I see your science has gone down a bit. I think that's because we dropped one of our policies that was boosting the campuses. Maybe we can pick that up again. Food for thought. Oops. you're going to go up here then. Oh, I've already got another worker over there, huh? Do we have incense already? I feel like we do. Maybe I don't. Okay, go get that tile. We'll buy it in a moment. You're coming over here, buddy. Oh, I see there's a cliff there. Good luck to you. You have one more charge, Mr. Worker. Get that tile momentarily. Actually, literally right now. That's a great spot for a harbor. Is there a Slay the Spire mod list? Exclamation point mods lists most of my mods for Spire. Just, here you go. Oh, Hamilton. Hamilton, Hamilton. Let's have a look at Hamilton here. Not enough amenities. Plenty of housing. Okay, we need amenities. Entertainment complex. Way over here. What do these get adjacencies? Nothing. Just more amenities. Seems good. This one, governor title. Kind of important, too. Oh, like the ones like Packmaster and the community ones? I don't have a mod list for that. Alas. Yeah, let's make an entertainment complex here. Just buying tiles is primarily what we're doing. Can't believe they didn't put walls in this city. How foolish. How profoundly foolish. Yeah, these need to be fixed. These were broken a long time ago, actually. Double foolish. Foolish, foolish. Germany's gone fascist. Oh. Versus district defenses. Might be able to sell that resource we just hooked up. More resources, more better. Are we winning this by nukes? I mean, if we have to. Whatever it takes. Martha says, recommend surround the city to stop it from healing each turn by having a zone of control of all surrounding tiles. Cool. Did not know it did that.
Contrary to nature is contrary to reason.
Right, I want rationalism. So, rationalism says, extra science from buildings and campuses. Bonus if city pop is 15 or higher. Bonus if the district has at least +4. Try that. So we're at 108, 226. Let's see what that changes. 114, 206. We lose 20 gold per turn to get some science. Not in love with that, but it's still reasonable here. All right, I'm just going to click on democracy. Oh god, it's going to take forever. We have no culture! We have no culture. 2 more envoys. So it automatically became my city. My disloyal city. You just come heal. Keep city, question mark. Give 75 grievances. 25 grievances. Less productive, occupied city until post-war ownership is discussed at the peace table. Okay, so we have to make territory gains and hold them, then sue for peace to try to keep them. Keep it for now. What difficulty level is this? Emperor. 6 out of 8 is the difficulty level we're playing on. It's been a nice challenge coming back into the game, having not played in 7 years. Especially since so many new mechanics were added that I am entirely unfamiliar with. Did I mostly play Civ 5 in the past? Yes. I played Civ 6 the day it came out, and then not again until now. Just didn't click with me initially, but now replaying it, I quite like the district system. And how everything is laid out. It seems quite fascinating. What's changed / improved since older games? Great question. I'd say some of the biggest differences in Civ 6 versus previous Civ games is the way that wonders and districts work. Previously, in previous Civ games, you could just build wonders in your city and they just kind of add to the city. You can have as many as you want. And there were ways to specialize your city with certain buildings, but mostly you could just build every building in every city. In Civ 6, buildings are kind of split up into different districts. Buildings have to be made within a specific type of district. For example, a bank, which provides additional money, can only be built within a commercial district, and that commercial district takes up a tile on the map. So in order to create buildings, you have to pick and choose which districts are going to go in your city. You can't have unlimited districts. And you need to find map locations that provide good adjacency bonuses for those districts. For example, campuses get large bonuses for being adjacent to mountains. The other big difference that I note is that culture became its own tech tree. There's an entire gigantic civics tree. In fact, we're far behind everybody in this regard because we're so bad at culture, that has its own series of perks and such, and gets you different kinds of government with policies that give bonuses. So I'd say relative to previous Civ games, a bigger emphasis and expansion on the culture mechanic, a fundamental difference in how cities and wonders are laid out, and numerous small differences too. But those are the big ones that come to mind at the moment. All right, what's going on, Winnipeg? I see. Playing with any of the expansions? Yes, we're playing with Gathering Storm, I want to say. The latest expansion. Can loyalty be increased with Garrison Military? Yes. We do have one there. Loyalty seems fine here. It's almost room for another city, like, on the river here. I bet we could put one here. Maybe I'll do that. Hey. Toronto. Trade routes to Shenyang seem really good. We got a builder, how lucky. Do I want to know what that Chinese builder is doing? Not really. Here, come over to Winnipeg. Going in 26 turns. You could assign a governor to make it even happier. I don't think that's going to be necessary, though. Toronto. We need a factory next. More buildings for more points. We are at 81 out of 86 era score here. Let's see, we got any quick deals we can make? We've got extra amber now. And they're willing to trade me lots of stuff. Here. China. Cool. All right, that provides a substantial boost to our gold per turn. It should. Sell that too. There we go. The money. Two era score for turning on the power. Good stuff. Selling the strategic resources that we're not planning on using could be good as well. That's right. Deal. Anyone want horses? Nobody. The land of greed. Like hand of greed, but land of greed. What's up, Edmonton? How do you not have a harbor yet? You don't have good harbor spots, but probably still worth making a harbor as a coastal city. So the aqueduct is not good. Also lacking amenities? Okay, make an entertainment complex for yourself, Edmonton. I don't understand why Chinese builders are here. Not going to question it too much. Alright, next on the conquering docket, Gelonis. The cannons can't move? Hold on. So we're consuming coal to make power, right? Where's our coal coming from? That is my question. Actually, you're going to go here. I have no idea where the coal is coming from. Must have a coal node somewhere. Oh, could be from city-states. Ah, yes, of course. Yes, here. No, that's niter. Niter is not coal. Hell if I know, man. Hover over the resource and it'll tell me the source. Coal. Accumulating 2 per turn from bonus sources. Search coal in the magnifying glass here. Coal. Aha! Appropriately enough, it's directly under the industrial zone. Or maybe it's... No, that's just where the coal power plant is. Wait. Odd. Yeah, so it's just, I guess, lucky that we had... Interesting that there's no icon for the coal. But I'll take it. Hello? What did we lose here? My builder. Excuse you. Excuse you. cannoned. Ferendo. Oh, yeah. Rip it. Good, that unit got promoted. That'll be a heal. Cool. So how's the game going? I'd say we're doing a lot better than we were in the first session. I feel like I have the basics of the game down a bit better. Canada discovered flight.
But once you have tasted flight, you will walk the earth with your eyes turned skywards.
Hell yeah, you will. National Park to get radio. All right, we need to make our way up to refining, it looks like. Military service is boosted. We don't have a niter mine, but that's fine. Can scale cliff walls. Nice. What's up, Ottawa? Actually, I guess I'll do Churto Milk. Whatever that city's name is. That's our next conquest here. Rebellion in 6 turns. Oh, because you have no military unit stationed directly. We need to fix that. Can I buy something here? Range to siege class units within 1 hex? What? So you're telling me these cannons can then shoot at this city? That's amazing. Smart place to put that builder. They're safe there for the moment. Over here. No, here. Yeah, here. Devil's Milk. That's right. Tasty, tasty Devil's Milk. What damage this? Oh, well, doesn't matter. Don't think a support unit counts. All right, I'm clearly misunderstanding something. But I'm not sure what. Cannons are not a siege unit. Ah. Of course, my mistake. Obviously, cannons are not siege units. They're clearly melee. Well, fair enough, I guess. Fortifications, huh? Alright, in that case, I'm going over here. Range units and siege units are not the same. Indeed. Everyone knows that cannons are the classic example of something that is not a siege unit. Okay, yeah, we need that station there. Actually, we'll have this stationed here. See, that's got defenses, so that's going to be a lot tougher to get through. We're going to need some more help. That's what I see. You fortify until healed. You come over here. Great writer, huh? Bombard is a siege unit. Promotion class siege. Field cannon. Promotion class ranged. Okay. I understand. Okay. Oh, hey, you're here. Get it, Winnipeg. We reached the era score to avoid the Dark Age, by the way. Let's see, can I view the era thing? Era progress. 24 to 44 turns. We're actually doing really well. We might be able to get a Super Age, or whatever they're called, from the next one. So, they're willing to cede the city and give me a great work if we'll stop the war. I don't think we're ready to do that yet. I think we can do better. China knows how to fly. You're getting bombarded, looks like. I saw that you had a promotion. Cool. Major defeat. Perhaps we want to pillage? But perhaps not. I like the van for the settler. Just a classic motorhome in 1640 AD. Like you do. Like you do. Yeah, the city center is bombarding us. That makes sense. Pedro built the Panama Canal. Okay, I can't buy Bombard because it's full. That makes sense as well. Okay, so this has 3 range now, thanks to the balloon. Special session of the World Congress. An emergency demands the world's attention. Could be a military emergency. What? Why didn't I get to vote on anything? Religious emergency. The cries of the faithful rise to heaven, and on earth we are moved to righteous fury. They are attempting to eradicate Islam, I guess. Because we're not involved in the religion bit. Only the ones with the religion vote on that one. Okay. Makes sense, too. There's some tough defenses. Soon. Let's see if those caravels can harass. That's an inconvenient spot for a drought? Question mark?
All the best romances bloom in the midst
right under my
of
feet.
siege.
Truly, this is a disaster. Okay, yeah, the bombard does more damage to defenses, so we're gonna need another bombard. That makes sense. Oh, we got a unit there. More of their units we can beat, the better, realistically. We still need a sewer, though. I don't have niter for a bombard. Okay, make a sewer, I guess. Apparently takes a lot of niter for a bombard. You just buy another one soon. Put 3 melee units at a triangle formation of the city's center. Is that not what this is? What do you mean, like, this kind of formation? The flood. Surging murky water. Means we gotta fix some stuff. Of course, I just used all my workers. God, yeah, the disaster mechanics are mostly just annoying. Oh, on the 6... So... Oh, I see. This kind of triangle formation. Gotcha. So we go here and here. Assuming this counts as a melee unit. There's the Red Heart. Under siege. Can make another coal power plant here. Let's just make another builder. You've needed an industrial zone for a while. This is an okay place to put one. What is this? Just a lumber mill. I'm finished on that dam. Cool. Okay. Okay. Can I buy another bombard? That would make my life relatively easy. Although there's only really one safe tile to bombard from at this moment, so... I love a leader who's surrounded by an impressive military. Hey! Okay. So much for my siege. We got cavalry here, huh? Oh, piss off. I didn't tell you to go there. Damn it. I'm gonna lose that cannon now. Shoot. Okay, well, that's an issue. Damn it. Left click should never move a unit. I don't know why they did that. Okay, it feels like we need more military might. It's currently what I'm feeling. Trebuchet is cute. Can I see what the strength of a cavalry is? 62 base strength. Strength bonus due to difficulty. Interesting. See. If we finish military science... Oh yeah, we can make our own cavalry, huh? Or light infantry. Okay, we'll make our own cavalry next turn, probably. That makes sense.
No one starts a war.
That's right. Yeah, that cannon's gone. That's okay. We do have more where that came from. Less effective versus land units. So we just want to keep hitting the city with that. Go here. You go here. You go here. Still gonna rebel soon. This isn't going as planned. Okay. Things are trending. Things are trending. Oh, they could reach that cannon, I was wondering. Easy. Got promoted. Good work, everybody. All right, we've got some stuff to fix somewhere. That looks damaged. Good old Toronto. Tempted by a coal power plant. Needs more housing and amenities, too. Just make that, I guess. So we're still pulling it in enough cash to buy things if we really need to. Mixed feelings, though. Let's see, you've got a bombard coming. You've got another cannon coming. Mostly have to avoid losing units. We are still ranked number 1 in military here. Okay. Thankfully, I've already got a worker headed there. Why are yields so good around Kilimanjaro? It's a volcanically fertilized soil. Every time the volcano erupts, it gives a big food bonus to adjacent tiles, which is why the tiles around it are so dang strong. It's pretty good. $250 gold to make you a line infantry. Hell yeah. Here we go. Damage is happening. Can it replace save? It takes all your time. Yeah, one more turn syndrome is real. Definitely. I forgot we had that. Do I have like a civilization breakdown? I want to see all my cities by science. Here we go. Hamilton, 37 science. Okay, yeah, still belongs in Hamilton. We might change science over to Edmonton soon. Oh, loyalty's going up now. Good. Yeah, we have Halifax. We got Halifax. The facts of the matter are we have Halifax. $33 gold for 30 turns. That's quite the peace deal, but we can do better.
Human nature, as manifested in tribalism and nationalism, provides the momentum of the machinery of human evolution.
Industrial earlier and earlier. No, we want the loyalty. Got a new governor title. Excellent. If you want to appoint a new governor for that reason. Ooh, connoisseur is going to be... Oh, no, I can't get connoisseur, right? Ah. So we'll assign him when we take the next city. I guess we can assign him to Montreal for now. Form core. Field cannon core. Cool. That's 2 units mixed into 1, essentially. Skip a turn here. Okay, finally Winnipeg's almost done its first district. Quebec City getting online as well. Life's looking good here. And that gave me another point of era score. So Chinese line infantry, interesting. Success! You will pay me 5 gold for this alliance. because I want to be on top this time. Thank you. 3 gold net gain. Hell yeah. It's just the way it is. So the field cannon core has 70 strength. And I am getting +7 for arrow storm. This currently has 60 strength, so that's not necessarily as good as 2 units. Actually. You deserve to be aligned infantry. We'll wait one more turn on Gelonius, whatever it's called. Should I be playing Canada of Wonders 4 instead? Age of Wonders 4 looks kind of promising. I've seen some positive receptions for that game. If that wins the game vote, we'll end up playing it. That'd be the main way for it to win. If you want to suggest or vote on a game for me to play this month on stream, the community game vote is the way to do it through our Discord. In a 2-step voting process, games are first suggested by subscribers, and suggestions can be voted on by everybody. Then the top games get put on a poll that's open to everyone, and that winning game on that poll gets played on stream. Scared of getting addicted to another 4X? They certainly can be a time sink. That's for sure. Capitalism. It's happening. Oh yeah, that's turned him into line infantry, not regular infantry. Seems still fine. Update the things. We did it. We took Gelonus. I think what I'm going to do is sweep up and wipe out Neapolis. I mean, I've got the cannons in Edmonton already. Loyalty will be an issue. Yeah, rebellion in 3 turns. But we can... I guess I have to choose to keep it first, right? Keep it. Okay, now we can reassign the governor to it. Gelonus. What's going on in Ottawa? I feel like Ottawa needs an industrial zone. +4 here. Oh, because the dam is there. That's a great spot for an industrial district. Let's do it. Yeah. Good job, Halifax. Make yourself a workshop. As for Edmonton, is it time for that campus? I think it's time. We need more science. And you need a monument. Actually, arguably, Kingston, build a sewer, because that'll give us points. So loyalty's going up here. Not so much there, but that's fine. Now they're willing to cede both cities. We'll think about that. But I need to either destroy or take Neapolis, I think, and then we can probably stop. We maybe could try to push on to Issyk and really just deal a death blow to Scythia here. But I don't know if that's required or not. Let's see. Okay, that delayed a bit. Conquer it all! Hard to do in one war. We'd like to conquer, consolidate, kind of in multiple steps. The way that wars work, it's definitely harder to get all of an opponent's territory in one war. Not impossible, mind you, just harder. Might makes right. Just take it all. Easy. It's like everyone is Russia. Slowly getting attritions. So plenty of unimproved tiles over here. Go over here then. Yeah, in earlier civs, it was definitely very easy to snowball by just devouring other civs. I think to a substantial extent still is. I mean, we're getting out of the bottom ranked position here by just conquering our way through the game. And you know what? I'll take it. Happily take it. Hello? Welcome to the World Congress. Once again, we have more diplomatic favor. This government type gains a wildcard policy slot. Oh. Hello. I would love a wildcard policy slot. Are you kidding me? We'll eventually lose it, but we're going to keep on the current government for a long time because of our low culture. So yeah, let's boost Merchant Republic. That's what we are. World's Fair. Which nation has the best creatives and inventors? Gain score by generating great people per turn. 1 diplomatic victory point for the winner. Diplomatic favor and civic boosts for anybody else. The discussion passes, you will not be involved. Might as well join then. And diplomatic victory. Chosen player gains 2 victory points. Oh. Seems like it could be important to vote on. You need 20 diplomatic victory points to win. Let's do it that way, though. 20 is a bit.
May I make a suggestion?
Fascism gains a wildcard slot. Scientific city-states receive a boost. And Wilfrid Laurier gets 2 diplomatic victory
Never
points.
criticize a rifleman until you've walked a mile in his shoes.
World's Fair now ongoing. So let's have a look here. We are at 6 diplomatic victory points now, catching up with the rest of the world leaders. Ten turns till rebellion. Careful here, that bombard could get defeated if any units are over there. What do you got, Montreal? Need more amenities. Make yourself an entertainment complex over here, then. Let's see, we also need more workers. We should reprioritize. Make a builder. Diplomatic Victory Resolution 1 gave me era score. Building gave me era score. We're 6 points away from getting a Golden Age era, which would turn into a Heroic Age. If you go straight from Dark Age to Golden Age, you get a Heroic Age. Able to make multiple dedications for multiple powerful bonuses. Neat. But we officially have an ending. We have 9 turns to get 5 points. Which means this sewer won't be built in time. But we can maybe make something here. No. Ten turns to make a sewer. So close. Dang. What about you, Montreal? Can you build anything in enough turns? Looks like no. Can we buy sewers? Yes, but they're about 800 gold each. So I can only get 1. Let's see here. Oh, that's pathetic. Okay. Duly noted. You're going to skip 1 turn, so are you. Yes, you can absolutely make so much money that you can rush just about everything with money. You can even unlock perks that let you do stuff like buy districts with money, which is very strong. So we've got all sorts of problems happening. Are you winning, son? We are making progress, is what we're doing. Oh, you're in range now, okay. Progress is being made. Yeah, do we have a great person to buy? I don't think we can quite afford a great person. Oh, yes we can. We can get a great merchant here. Gain 500 gold and 2 envoys. Yes. Let's do that. +1 era score. Oh god, what happened there? Ottawa became huge. Oh, that's another point of era score. Okay, now we're only 3 away. That's much more reasonable. And that gave us some quest completions. You need to run away, apparently. Misunderstood what Neapolis was going to do to us there. Why can't you make a ranged attack? But I don't understand. Because this tile is a hill. What is this, a hill for ants? Come on. It's very obviously not a hill. Now you can shoot at it. Good work. Let's see, I'd like to make some more money. Nobody wants anything else? Doesn't look like it. I have How many great works? Oh, we must have stolen some great works. Hold on. Let's see if we can... Theming. Angelonis. Objects of the same type. Religious, religious. Writing, writing, writing. Oh, I see. Okay. So we'd need a third religious thing. Well, we're getting more culture now because we've conquered all these. Let's move these great works out of Gelonis. Cool. Can structures and wonders be damaged by combat? I think tiles can be damaged by having units pillage them. Don't believe wonders. Districts can be damaged. Not sure about wonders. But I think districts can be damaged. All current military units. And that gave me a boost too. Cool. And +1 era score. So that gives me some more units to fight with for a bit. Two envoys to send. Okay. So 2 era score is what we need. That shouldn't be too hard. There you go. Whistles indicate the start of a new shift, and workers from Ottawa stream into the industrial zone, ready to put in a good day's work.
Improvement makes straight roads, but the
We will
crooked
be
roads
in
without
a
improvement
heroic
roads
era
of genius.
instead of a dark era. I like it. Bonus protection towards wonders. We can make the Statue of Liberty 4 diplomatic victory points. Okay, we want that big time. Definitely want that. Cool. Genovicide, thanks for the 4 months of hanging out with chill content. 100% loyalty within 6 tiles is kind of nice, but realistically, we're going to be making Statue of Liberty like here. Ooh, not there. That's the only place I can make it. On the coast, adjacent to land and a harbor. But Toronto. Toronto doesn't even have a harbor. So that seems kind of unlikely. We should probably make a harbor here, though. Okay, so maybe not the Statue of Liberty, but 4 victory points, though. If we make the Statue of Liberty, we'd be halfway there with 10 points. $65 turns for Winnipeg to build the Statue of Liberty. Easy. Please make a shipyard. Form a core, huh? Actually, not sure I want to form a core. Oh, I see. I don't have to... Oh, there's a cross path here. Interesting. This is a pike and shot core. This is also a pike and shot core. Nice. Things are looking up in Toronto. Quebec City needs some help. Our new governor title. Garrison commander. Okay, that should help with the loyalty per turn. Cool. Got additional trade route capacity. Let's make another trader then. Soon. I see. Nation Arsenal. It's not a bad production time for Statue of Liberty. But we should make a factory first. University. How are we doing on science? 127. We're kind of falling behind, actually. Everybody else has eclipsed us now, and 300 for Pedro. Pedro seems to be the likely winner of this game if we don't do something about it. Maybe somebody else will stop him. There we go, 53 turns.
Engineering is the art of directing the great sources of power in nature for the use and convenience of man.
Okay, so we should be able to see oil now. Rude? Apparently it's all offshore over here? Bummer. No oil whatsoever in our territory. Or anywhere near our territory. That's not good. Wait, but we have oil. Where's our oil coming from? Hold on. 2 per turn, accumulating. From bonus sources. So something's giving us oil. Cool. Get radio as well. because I can't build it here because the Colossus. So yeah, that's the only tile available. Heck. Might be worth it, quite frankly, but who knows. Good enough. Center of City. Are we the suzerain of Hattusa? Yes, we are. 2 of each strategic resource per turn that you have revealed but not improved. So that probably is also... But it doesn't say from city-states. It says from bonus sources. But maybe that is what's going on here. Wait, it actually says? No. Yeah. Odd. But that might be it. Which is very nice. What's the unique bonus for Auckland? Shallow water tiles are +1 production. Oh, and an additional +1 when we reach the industrial era. Oh, man. So we're getting tons of coastal production. I just realized that. Oh, my. Well, that's excellent news. That makes settling over here kind of reasonable. Hell no, it's my oil.
Seven girls were chased by bears. The bears were just about to catch them when the girls jumped on a low rock. One of the girls prayed to the rock. Rock, take pity on us. Rock, save us. The rock heard them and began to grow upwards, pushing the girls higher and higher.
Okay, that's how that rock got formed, apparently. Eureka! My alliance level increased. Interesting. We met a new city-state. 2 natural wonders discovered. Which was +2 more era score. We're now at 103 out of 100. How did they get down afterwards? You know, that's an important question that I don't think anybody has adequately answered. You are besieged. Got lots of money now. Good. Seems to be looking up. $70 gold per turn now. Mitigated moderate flood. Okay, nothing seems to have happened, thanks to the dam. Still need more amenities. Hold on. Has anybody got amenities that we can... Cocoa and coffee. That's nice and cheap. Thanks. So hopefully that'll change our amenities situation a little bit. Should have done that a while ago. The jammin'. Concert played by War Food. That's quite a name. Alright, this poor city's out of defenses. It's time. Time for it to get taken. Beauteous. Keep city? Number of districts presence 0. Population 1. It's a pretty bad city. I wouldn't mind just destroying this. But we might need it to prevent the AI from resettling the location. Isik looks like it'll be very challenging to crack. So I think we want to sue for peace now. And keep our gains. We'll keep Mirov and Jelonis at minimum. We'll kind of make enemies if we raise Neapolis. Choices, choices. A dad joke for Germ in Twitch chat. I'd come up with a joke mocking your username, but I don't want to be germophobic. We can just write and build our own if we're fast enough. I could maybe put it in a more reasonable location. How quick can we make a settler in Montreal? Let's do that. Let's just start fresh. Okay, raise it. Doesn't give them that many grievances, apparently. Alright. Time to sue for peace. And hold on. I just want one more thing from you. El Greco and Hieronymus Bosch. So we need a religious work from somebody else. No, we don't have anybody else. Okay. Deal. All right, we get to keep 2 cities, we get 2 great works, and we get a bunch of money. Love it. Absolutely love it. And Gelonos will be making a lot of culture too. Loyalty going up. Loyalty. How are the governors? They're in Meier. The surveyor. We'll probably want to get some new workers down here, so that's a good spot for it anyway. Good talk. Need some more line infantry for one of the inspirations. More production, though. More production. Please and thank you. All right, peace has been negotiated. And we're certainly in a better shape than we were before. And I reinstalled Civ 4. Old school, I like it. I could definitely never go back to Civ 4 now that I've seen what Civ is like without unit stacking and absolutely nonsensical combat. I really can't go back, but I did like the earlier Civ 4 quite a lot. Many hours in Civ 4. I like the colonialism mechanic, especially being able to create vassal nations by liberating a group of cities on a new continent. Can't believe it's 17 turns for Montreal to make a settler here. What's going on? Guess we just don't have that much production here. Cool. Well, either way, things seem like they've improved substantially. Atomic jams. Did the world get brighter? What happened here? A barbarian ironclad? Excuse me? Oh, because we're in a heroic age, everything got brighter. Aha. Hatutsa wants a trade route. Okay, we can do that. Train an anti-tank crew. We should be able to get 2 dedications. Oh, Brazil's also in a golden age. So we get 1.5 loyalty per citizen, so loyalty pressure is going to be huge. We can make 3 dedications. Heartbeat of Steam. Bonus production towards Industrial Era and later wonders. Campuses provide production. Yes, that's one. To arms. Special Casus Belli. Can be used immediately after denouncing the target. Bonus production to military units. So if we want to follow up with another war, to arms would be the way to do it. And I guess I don't really want Wish You Were Here, so let's take Bodyguard of Lies. Spies take no time to establish their presence. Offensive mission time reduced. Sure. Let's make a spy. I can make battleships. Provides cover from air and nuclear attacks. Sizzy. What's up? Get those civs. Oh, I assure you, we're going to get them. They will be got. Yeah, we could go to Brazil with that spy and do some shenaniganry. Don't mind that one bit. Let's make another settler here. We're not done putting up new cities. We are not done. So Hattusa's got a quest for us. We maybe reassign. Let's see. We have 4 out of 6 routes. So, oh, I see. Okay. Hattusa. There we go. Edmonton to Hattusa. That's what we want. So you go rebase to Edmonton. There's one tile of tundra down below than the whole map. It's amazing. And yeah, oh, we can actually see more of the mountains now. There's only one unseen tile, so maybe there aren't barbarians in there? Question mark? Double question mark. Any quick deals we want to make? Sure. 300 gold per turn is pretty good.
Radio is the theatre of the mind. Television is the theatre of the mindless.
Oof. Harsh words, man. Hattusa. Just need one more line infantry for the bonus. Oil power plants. Ooh, and hydroelectric dams. Yeah, we want those. Four turns till border growth? Okay. Oof. Remain suzerain, please.
I only understand friendship.
Hey.
Or scorched earth.
Plot purchase reduced. What's Canada's special unit? It is the Mountie. The Royal Canadian Mounted Police. What? I got 2 more envoys? Cool. Gold in every market and lighthouse. We want to get some of the basic bonuses in these. So this builder has 5 builds. Nice. Where's the industrial district here? Here, right? Well, that's the dam? Wish the districts were a little bit more visible. Oh, there we go. Ah, that's the one. Okay. Can only put a farm here. Alright, take out that stinky barbarian. Trade route from Edmonton to Hututsa no longer active. Well, that's actually kind of fine. We'll have to make some more trade routes momentarily. Jelonis is trying its best. Got aluminum, nice. And yeah, oil is steadily going up at 2 per turn. It's good. No deal, sir. Cool, fertilized tiles are nice. World's first fleet, apparently. Yeah, just wait till we get a battleship. I'm going to have Edmonton make a battleship next. I think that's the right move there. China looks strong. China looking good. All right, let's see. 14 turns for the Statue of Liberty. We're still sure I don't want to do that? So we want to send you to Brazil. Still one tech boost, including nuclear fission. Oops. If I go to Porto Alegre. Great work heist. Sure. Go there. 18 turns, Statue of Liberty in Toronto. 28 in Halifax. Okay, Toronto, make the Statue of Liberty. Anything that we can purchase to make this faster? Yes. Shipyard. Still says 8 turns, I'm just not sure it updated. Feels good to get some wonders down. Seems like the place for it. Good. How's it going, Mr. Beechrove? Appreciate you. You mean still 18 turns? Excuse you? Might want that. Alright, you should make the line infantry I need. And we said you're going to make a battleship. Seems like such a bad place for a city, but why not, right? Actually, that's not where this settler is going, is it? Well, yeah, let's use that one. Mr. Beechgrove, thank you so much for the generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome, welcome. To the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Oh, shoot. What did I just assign the movement of? Ah, you. Okay. Well, Congress about to meet. No. Qin Shi Huang was ravaged by a natural disaster. Gains score. Highest score gets 2 diplomatic victory points. Sure. Quest for aid passed. Okay, so we need to... Why do I have -1 score on this? Hello? Feels like a ripoff. All right, we want to win that because we want diplomatic victory points. I'm thinking that might be the win type that we go for here. We shall see. Send aid. I think that's what we start doing, is sending aid. So we can see the score of the World's Fair. In 5th place. Fair enough. Oh, generating CO2 will reduce my score. Being at war with the target will reduce my score. Got it. Send gifts of gold to the target. So if I just say hello... Make an embassy. Give gift. That either didn't give me any points or hasn't updated yet. Interesting. We shall see. We shall see. Wants aluminum, huh? No. Sure. Thanks for the great work. Mitigated major flood.
Benjamin Franklin may have discovered electricity, but it was the man who invented the meter who made the money. What I like about
Excellent news. We have a new method of producing power.
What I like about cities is that everything is king size. The beauty and the ugliness.
Indeed. Neighborhood. Interesting. Gives a big bonus to housing. Looks like we're probably going to want that. Oh, we got lots of extra luxury resources. Let's see. No, not with you. Not willing to pay me enough. Talk. Seaport. Food, gold, housing. $35 turns, probably too long. Let's make your seaport. two. Actually, you make a sewer first. Okay, let's see. Aid request. We have 97 points. Cool. It's looking pretty good. So looking in at the world rankings, we are at 6 diplomatic victory points currently. This is really going to depend on whether the Statue of Liberty gets built or not. We could easily be beaten to the punch on that. I have no idea. Well, I'm supposed to be making some traders. Oh, that's what I should be doing instead of making send aid. Gotta sort that out. Since you're right on the front, you're gonna need some walls. Guelph! Appropriately backwater place. Build a monument in Guelph. My spy's better. Okay. My people settle where they please. China's doing electric things. Okay, trader. So I got another 200 points. Okay, so send aid is like 200 points. And I guess sending gold was probably 100 points. Or 100 gold. So we should be able to beat everybody on that and get 2 more diplomatic victory points. Good. Gentle eruption. Boom. 2 damaged tiles over here. We'll have to go fix that. Hopefully we have workers available. Yeah, you. Boosting my nanotechnology knowledge. Nanotechnology. Let's see, if I look at the tech tree, we can see that we are actually way behind. Oh dear. Pedro is in the information era. Spooky. Actually, let's have a look here. Is there a diplomacy overview? We can see everybody's standing with us. Everybody has become unfriendly. Except Qin Shi Huang. Makes sense, considering some of the actions I've taken.
May I make a suggestion?
No. No, you may not. Give me another trader. Please reassign to Toronto. Battleship's ready. Oh, this we can make. Perfect. Good. But what good is coal? Many dispute the actual start of the atomic era, but you know it was when Canada discovered computing.
To err is human. But to really foul things up, you need a computer.
Hey, that's true. Yeah, you do. Still don't own 3 line infantry, but we will momentarily. I can make a drone? Did I see that correctly? A drone. 1800 AD, drone. Send some more aid. And you're also going to reposition to Toronto. I think Toronto's got to be our best trade route city. But is that actually true? Ngulu Mapu. That's where I should be going, apparently. Edmonton to Shenyang. Winnipeg to Shenyang. Okay, go to Edmonton then. Apparently. Trading post for me in Mexico City. Interesting. No. $20 gold for Shenyang. Jeez. These other trade routes just finished. Okay, so we actually want to rebase you to Winnipeg, apparently. Good. The world is warming. There may be serious consequences to come. Some polar ice has melted, and low-lying settlements may be at risk in the future. If the temperature rises further, additional coastal lowland may flood, eventually sinking beneath the waves. Cities at risk can make a flood barrier. Cool. Diplomatic visibility. Interesting. What you got, Quebec City? Flood barrier. Those are nice and cheap. Initial build cost and per turn maintenance are variable based on the number of coastal lowlands in this city and the current sea level. If constructed after tiles have flooded, you can repair them. Submerged tiles can never be recovered, though. Interesting. We are going to want some more campuses for more science. Let's just send some more aid. What are we doing in this quest? So far, no one has sent any aid because everyone is heartless. Cruel bastards, all. It's just the way of it. Upgrade those walls. Flood the world. Our next settler is, I guess, going over here. Yeah. Three eras score. Following where few have gone before, Canada circumnavigates the world. I guess, technically. It's quite a definition of circumnavigation, but I'll take it. Go over here. Some research grants. Montreal needs more amenities. That's right, we started on the entertainment complex but never finished. Time to sort that out. And yes, I can indeed put a city exactly on this tile, so I will. Am I liking Civ 6? The more I learn about it, the more I actually like it quite a lot. There's a lot of mechanics to interact with, a lot of different ways to win. And it looks like we're going to be going for a diplomatic victory on this game, which should be quite exciting. Fifth place. Yeah, we're not getting nothing. Not enough food in Kingston. Let's sort that out with some money. All right, let's sort that out. It's time to buy tiles here. There we go. Enemy siphoned 1,000 gold. Who could possibly have siphoned over 1,000 gold from us, do you think? Frederick?
For a machine to run smoothly and predictably, its parts must be standard and hence replaceable. Had I been present at the creation, I would have given some useful hints for the better ordering of the universe.
Right? Water Park District. Increase amenities. I was just thinking. Swap that for amenities. Ooh, military academies, seaports, and renaissance walls each give 2 science. We're making seaports, so these are okay. Unit maintenance reduced by 1 gold per turn per unit. That's not too bad. Get cheaper maintenance. 381. Coal mine and an ironclad. Act as a movement portal on a mountain range. And more envoys. I want some of these broad bonuses. Gold in every market and lighthouse. Preslav is new. More money. 396 gold per turn. It's looking pretty good. The governor gives a lot. Okay. So this place wouldn't be loyal if it weren't for the governor. Understand. Wow, look at what happened to Charlottetown. They've done such a good job with it. They even made an airstrip. China's done well. China has done very well. Antiquity site. Send an archaeologist here to excavate an artifact. Sounds like I want to make some archaeologists to get culture. Are any of the AI close to winning? Not to my knowledge. If we look at world rankings here. Brazil has 9 more techs than we. It's actually not that bad. Technically, we're leading in domination because we have the highest military strength. Scythia is about halfway to a religious victory. Actually, wait a minute. China seems like they're well on their way to a culture win. How do you win culture? Become culturally dominant over all other civilizations. Frederick Barbosa will get a cultural victory in 79 turns, apparently. Seems as long as two civs have good culture, neither will be able to prevail. Can ignore the culture victory time estimates? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we have lots of those. Definitely need some archaeologists then. They say culture is very hard to win. And I believe them. China has formed an alliance with Germany. Well done, China. Wait, are we not allied anymore? Let's have an economic alliance. Pedro will pay me well for all these things. You got it, bud. You must not need these. Hmm. 450 gold per turn now. 1,000-year flood mitigated. Not for 1,000 years has the river flooded to this extent. Frederick Barbosa wins the World's Fair. We're still the only person to have sent literally any aid. What do we got here? Valley Field. I don't know where that is. Let's rename you. Give me somewhere I do know where it is. A deer. Fair enough. One build left for you. Deals available. Cool. Welcome to the World Congress. Mercenary companies. Buying stuff is cheaper. You can have more grievances, sure. World Games. Train athletes, maintain stadiums and aquatic centers. To win. gold. Passed. Passed via tiebreaker. Tomris. And yes, we got 2 more diplomatic victory points. Excellent. The citizens of Ottawa are the first to discover that the only thing better than living in Ottawa is living outside of Ottawa. Good for them. Athleticism need not be proven in battle. You've continued to do this. World Congress has awarded me 5 diplomatic victory points. Excuse me? So we now have 11 points. We might be able to pull this off, Twitch chat. Am I on PC? Yes, we're playing on PC. And I see I'm running out of time for today's stream, too. It's already 7:30 p.m., yes? Almost. Okay. Let's see if we can get to turn 300. That'd be a nice stopping spot. 2 points from the 1 vote plus 1 each, because we voted for the winning thing every time successfully. That was kind of luck, actually. I didn't know it was going to win. I just kind of clicked on things. But, yeah. Easy. Please power Ottawa. Thanks. I'm sorry, you want what? No.
Chemists do not usually stutter. It would be very awkward if they did, seeing that they have times to get out such words as methylethylamylophenolium.
Methylethylamylophenolium. Yeah.
Mountains that brush the heavens might daunt others, but our people...
Thanks. Stole nuclear fusion. Hell yeah. Fusion. So train athletes, just earn score. Let's see if we can get some score in that. I'd really like to win the World Games for the remaining point here. Just do that for every vote. So here's the thing. I was just thinking, you know what you're allowed to do? Please tell me I can click this better somehow. You're allowed to buy diplomatic favor from other people. So using our immense gold generation here, maybe we can purchase some Diplo favor, although it looks like not everybody is willing to do such a thing. That looks like they won't take this deal under any circumstances, probably because we're not friendly enough. How about China? Interesting. They will not give me diplomatic favor. Oh yeah, here we go. We can edit the amount. But they won't take the deal. Probably because they know I'm going to win. So, understandable. Germany now dominant over us. Okay. Wait, we did fusion before fission? Are you serious? Take the secrets for fission. That's not how that ordering goes. that spy, I think, had a promotion.
Kilwa is one of the most beautifully built cities in the world. The houses there are entirely made of wood, their rooftops out of rope grass, and it rains with great vigor.
Beautiful. Been a while since we made a wonder for ourselves. I wonder why that took so long. So what did that give me? I think that gave me... stuff. Toronto's going to finish the Statue of Liberty next turn? Hell yeah. So we didn't get Statue of Liberty yet. We just got a different wonder that I don't remember what it does. Receive a second naval unit every time you train a naval unit. Spooky. That's right, gives me envoys and bonuses for... Yeah, here's some new envoys. We have 3 envoys. We better stay suzerain of Auckland. And Hattusa. Cahokia has relatively few people competing, so let's invest in that. The more city-states that we are the suzerain of, the more diplomatic favor we'll get. We're actually getting a carbon emissions penalty to our diplomatic favor. I really like the kind of modern climate stuff they introduced in Civ 6, trying to capture this aspect of reality that is so encroaching on our natural world and, well, gamifying it, in a sense. But so many people don't have amenities. It's a bummer. Screw it and go to war. I mean, we'll probably be doing that, attacking Scythia again soon.
Here at our sea-washed sunset gates shall stand a mighty woman with a torch, whose flame is the imprisoned lightning.
Gorgeous. So 4 more diplomatic victory points means that we are now at 15 diplomatic victory points. Exciting. Very exciting. And we can get 2 more by winning the aid request. 1 more by winning the World Games. Currently, nobody has any points towards the World Games. Looks like I'm no longer going to need research, so let's focus entirely on measures that are going to get us diplomatic victory points. Old World Wonder completed. We have avoided a Dark Age again successfully. Okay, so I feel like this play session has been much better than the previous one. I don't think I quite knew what I was doing, but now I do. And we get more era score.
Preparing for war.
Hockey-based energy production.
That's
That's what we need.
About peace,
Ooh.
until they have...
We upgraded our unit maintenance thing. Cool. I like that these eventually get replaced with better versions of themselves. We don't need the Wonder Production bonus anymore. Skyscrapers is gone, so let's swap that out again for something. Housing in cities with specialty districts. Amenity to cities with specialty districts. Let's get amenities. now Ottawa has all the amenities it needs. And we get a new governor title. No, we don't need that. Logistics with gold is kind of interesting. Interesting. Additional range attack. Sure. That's right, and that was for building Statue of Liberty. We got 4 points. Mega Colossal Eruption. Pyroclastic flows lash the slopes of the volcano. It's tough stuff, man. Hamilton, make some athletes? Question mark? Let's make a research lab. It's going to have a big impact there. I don't think we're going to need these flood barriers, I'm going to be really honest. Watch someone just gives thousands of gold to Qin Shi Huang at the penultimate turn and I don't notice and I lose. It's going to be great. I don't think the AI can do that. But players could.
With self-government is freedom, and with freedom is justice and patriotism.
Well, I'm pleased we got all three of these wonders. I definitely don't remember what this one does. Oh, right. More diplomatic favor per turn. So now we're getting 8 per turn. Okay, yes, yes. And our next goal will be to become suzerain of a third city-state. Currently getting 6 influence points per turn. What the heck determines your influence points? Ooh, that's a good spot. Mainly your government. Okay. Cool. Let's get Guelph started here. Buy a few things. Buy that granary. Build a watermill. So China only needs to be dominant over one other civ, they say. The estimated timer now lists victory in 8 turns. I do not know if that's accurate, but more power to China should they pull it off. We're pretty close to a Diplo victory. We have 24 turns until the next session. I think that's probably the earliest we could reasonably expect to win a diplomatic victory here. Does Gandhi still come out of nowhere and nuke you into oblivion? Not in the same way. Alas. They're way off. Allegedly. Allegedly way off. Spy was killed. Guess I should have promoted them. Oh well. I will cease these operations at once. I promise it, and I'll be true to that. I'll take the diplomatic favor. Ooh, that sound though. Jeez. Okay, you're going to transfer to... Let's go to Montreal. And we should have new dudes to send momentarily. Can I buy that research lab? Oh, it's not even that expensive. Insufficient amenities. Big Ben. Envoys. So we might lose suzerainship of Auckland, but we can claim it over Cahokia here. Oh, I only have 2 envoys. But they have no suzerain, so I should just become suzerain here. If I understand correctly. Yes, now we're a suzerain of 3 city-states, and we're getting 10 diplomatic favor per turn. Will we retain suzerainship over all 3? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Even the temporary bonus is good. Make another builder here. Here. There we go. Why is this game more complex than IRL? It's trying to simulate IRL, so...
Sure, jets are fast.
I think that's part of what...
But, oh my, what fun we've lost, and what leisure we've sacrificed in the race.
Sorry, what do you recommend I build there? Oh yeah, archaeologists. We need to make archaeologists. I don't need to make archaeologists. I want to make archaeologists. Is that not a type of unit I can make? I don't know how to make an archaeologist. Apparently? Okay, well, don't worry about it then. Train more athletes. Still in first place. Literally nobody is helping. Good talk. Nope.
If you don't read the newspaper, you're uninformed. If you read...
Oh yeah, here's influence points. Sure. Unclear if that gave me any bonuses. Doesn't matter. Convert to oil power. Looks like some of our deals expired. Cahokia Mounds. I have no idea why you can make that, but sure, go for it. Can be assigned to a city-state where she acts as 2 envoys. You got it, lady. Send her to Auckland. Oh, because we're the suzerain of Cahokia. We can make those now. Neat. Withering Drought. Bit of an oof. You've got 2 builds left. Get yourself down to the damage place. Scythia goes back to war with China? Are you serious? Do you not realize how outmatched you are? Whatever. Please create a industrial zone here, I guess. That's never going to finish. I'm pretty sure the game will end in 17 turns. I'm going to try to make that happen. And another 1,000-year flood. The Statue of Liberty is flooded, apparently. And I'm allowed to request a special session. I don't think that's going to help me. It also costs diplomatic favor, which I'd like to use for one purpose and one purpose only. Winning the game. A food market. I like it. Make a zoo. Repair your arena. And we're going to buy a worker over here, too. Since I am rich. I can just buy anything I want. It's very nice. Barbarians plundered my trade route, apparently. Because there are barbarians in the ocean.
The best steel.
Indeed, the best steel. Wait a minute. Because we were in an alliance, now you're at war with both of us, I guess. Okay, I didn't realize that also applied to us. But sure, let's kill some stuff. Why the heck not? This is upgrade to. Upgrade to drone. Upgrade to artillery. Bring on the nukes. Actually, please don't bring the nukes. I'd strongly prefer we not have any nukes. Okay, nobody has done any aid. Another battleship. If you can. But cool. Make a sub then. When you get 2 of them, that's right, because we promoted our dude to allow that. Specifically because I wanted this city to never ever get taken. So we put Victor Governor there and built walls. I'm not going to attack Scythia. I think we can win diplomatically before that would occur. Zero. Let's just double check. Okay, yes, again, they have not... Nobody has bothered to send aid. At all. We did lose suzerainty, it looks like. Yes, Qin Shi Huang became suzerain of Cahokia. Okay. You win! Everyone else had a negative score. Oh, that also gave me diplomatic favor. Okay, that's actually huge, right? Because I was just thinking we didn't have enough diplomatic victor to ensure that I could give myself points, but now I do. The aid has aided us instead. Train more athletes. Can't repair until the drought is in progress, huh? Or while the drought is in progress. Curious. Makes some sense. So we should now have, let's double check here, 17 victory points. So we need 3 more to win. World Congress convenes in 13 turns. And I'm not going to do a whole lot during those turns, quite frankly. Oh, 5 bombard strength. Why is my neighborhood pillaged? How did my neighborhood get pillaged? Don't worry about it. Just build some random nonsense. Oh, a spy would have done that? Shh, that makes sense. Oh yeah, we were meant to send out those deals. I did see our gold income dropped, actually quite precipitously, it looks like. Quick deals is so nice. Cool. Really good mod. Alright, just train more athletes, I guess. You just sleep, whatever. It's fine. The world enters the information era. And indeed, what does the culture victory say for China? 6 turns until they win. 289 out of 318. Actually, that's pretty close. I really can't speed up the session. We got 10 turns to win. Yeah, this could go either way. Is there anything I can do to distract China from this task of theirs? Gift great works to the person to Germany. Ah, good idea. Yes, Germany. Would you like all these great works? Each time you kill a non-barbarian unit with a giant death robot. Cute. Crucial Baboon, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Yeah, we don't want to give tourism rewards to anybody. Okay, we're gonna see. This is a desperate race here. Can we become elected world leader before Chinese culture takes over the world? How's the game been going? Good. It's coming up to the very final turns here. Very promising. We're quite close to enacting a diplomatic win. Enacting ourselves world leader of Canada. It no longer lists a win timer for Qin Shi Huang. And we get a Great Admiral. 2 randomly chosen free technologies. That's not an admiral thing. That's a great scientist thing. This great admiral gave us satellites.
Has aim for the moon.
The mysteries of science and the questions of culture are still open to us. But now, the connections between discoveries are tantalizingly dim. As our investigations proceed, the relationship between technologies and civics will reveal themselves in time.
What does that even
Aim for
mean?
the moon. If you miss, you may hit a star.
First tech of new era. Good stuff. Another great person. Great engineer. Space race project construction. Apparently all they can do. Brazil made it to the moon in 1870
Ideas lead
AD.
to ideology lead to policies that lead to actions.
And +4. Shouldn't matter. Then multiply, then divide. Easy. Did. More athletes. We are the only person with athletes. Get out of my territory. Dominating the hockey world. First solar farm. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's a really cool tile improvement. Special session, huh? Pass. I don't need your help, thanks. Just make those everywhere. At last, green energy. China is now losing tourists? I think sending all our great works to Germany was a really good idea. We seem to have screwed them over. That's a really good suggestion. Lataro was added, sure. But also me.
The cars haven't advanced that much since we were kids. When you boil it down, it's still a gas combustion engine.
That's true. Envoys. We have 2. We need 9 for Cahokia. We should just stay. I have no idea what just got captured, and I don't care. Two turns. World Games are finishing. The river bursts its banks. Oh, I guess all of the AI could vote collaboratively to make me lose victory points. That's certainly a possibility. And if we don't win, I'll have to stop the play sesh. Well, my hope is that we're about to win. Yeah, if they choose to gang up on me, there's no amount of points that'll save me. That's true. Let's try to ally with Qin Shi Huang. So that they're less likely to vote against me. And yes, in that case, we would want to maybe send aid to avoid shenaniganry. That'll be our backup plan. Actually, yeah, just start sending aid. That's 27 turns. That shouldn't matter. But yes, if they use their collaborative voting power, there's really nothing I can do. So, begin to vote. Prohibit chopping or clearing features of the chosen type. And yeah, it's Chet says one way to countermeasure is to vote from yourself to lose points, because you voted for the winning measure, you'll get a point. Climate Accords. Gain score by having low CO2 emissions. Decommission plants. How many points do we need? We need 20, and we have 18 currently. So if If 10 votes for myself wins, then 10 votes for myself wins. We'll see. We can also win by correctly picking what else is going to get voted on, but I have no real idea what that is going to entail. Oh, we're so close to being able to get an 11th point. Qinshi Huang. Prohibit rainforest, I guess. Lataro wants this for themselves, I'm guessing. Let's see. All right, here we go. Yeah, they caused me to lose. Yeah, 28 votes against. So indeed, we do lose 2 Diplo victory points there. Everyone voted against that. So a little bit trickier to win a diplomatic victory than it seemed initially. Very well. And I did correctly pick this. So, how are we standing now in terms of diplomacy victory points? We have 17 points now. So, should have voted to lose points, indeed, to mitigate. That means that this game has to go on for a bit longer, unfortunately. Bummer. And it's likely the AI will do that again at the next session. Although, interestingly, I didn't lose my diplomatic favor. Curious. Curious. All right, yeah, we're out of time, unfortunately. So next time, we'll be trying to fulfill the aid request and doing the climate accords. But that does give 30 turns for a cultural win. Seems like Qinshi Huang is getting further and further away from a cultural win, so I think we're okay. You only lose the favor if you actually pass something. Okay. So, probably 30 more turns of ending turn, but that's going to take a while. So, Twitch chat. This is where Canada has to put things to an end for tonight. We will be back for one more relatively quick play session of Civ 6, trying to finish and hopefully win this game via diplomatic victory. We shall see. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening, Twitch chat. Till next time, this is Baylor saying have a cozy, cozy time. We will be back, of course, on Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern time, with some more stream action. See y'all around, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Toodaloo, folks. Yeah, we screwed China. The AI screwed us back. It's kind of a hot mess. Hope you've all enjoyed this Civ session. Toodaloo, everybody.